शीर्षा पुरुषः सहस्राक्षः सहस्रपात् स भूमिं विश्वतो स्वामी स्वामी यद्भूतं यच्च भव्यम् उदामुत्तत्त्वस्येशानः यदन्नेतानि रोहति एतावानस्य महिमा अजोज्ञायातुं स पुरुषः पादो विश्वभूतानि त्रिपादस्यामुतं दिवि त्रिपादूर्ध्वं पुरुषः आसनानसने अपि तस्मात् विराट जायत विराजो अतिपूरुषः स जातो अत्यरिच्यताम् यत्पुरुषेण हविषा देवा यज्ञन्वत असन्तो अस्यासीताज्यम् ग्रीष्मयित्मः शरत्तविः देवायज्ञं तन्वानाः अपन्नन् पुरुषं पशुं तं यज्ञं तद्विचित्रोक्षन् पुरुषं जातमक्रः तेन देवा अयजन्त आज्ञारुषज्जये तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वभूतः सम्पृतं वृषताज्ञं पशुगुस्तागुश्चक्रे वायव्याने आर्म्यां ग्राम्याश्च ये तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वभूतः वृषतामादियज्ञिरे चन्दापुंसि यज्ञिरे तस्मात् अजायत तस्मात् अजायत एकेशो भयागतः भावो अजज्ञिरे तस्मात् तस्मात् यत् पुरुषं यदतुः रविता विकल्पयन् बाहु साहुरूपादा उच्ये
धूपम
ब्राह्मणो कृतः पूरुतस्वयत्वैष्यः पद्भ्यां पूरो अजायत चन्द्रमानसोर्भागः सूर्यो अजायत उपादिन्द्रश्चाग्निश्च प्राणात् वायुरजायत नाभ्या आसीनन्तरिक्षं ईक्षौ वरस्तत अभ्यामोरेधिकश्रोत्रात् तथा पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसस्परहरे सर्वाणि रूपाणि विचित्रधीरः निबधन्यतास्ते दाता पुरस्याद्यमुदा जहार तत्र प्रविद्वान् प्रतिसहस्रः तमेवं विद्वानमृत इह भवति नान्यः पन्था अयनाय विद्यते यज्ञेन यज्ञमयजन्त वियजन्त देवाः तानि कर्माणि प्रसमान्यासन् ते अनाथं महिमास्य जन्ते यत्र पूर्वे सात्याः सन्ति देवाः अद्य सम्भूतपृथिव्यैरसा च समवर्तताति अत्यस्पृष्टा विदधद्रूपमेति तत्पुरुषस्य विश्वमाजामग्रे वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसः परस्तात् तमेवं विद्वानमृत इह भवति नान्यः पन्था वैयतेयनाय प्रजापतिः सरति तद्यते ಇದು ಸ್ವಾಮಿ அங்கே தட்டு வச்சிருக்கா पदमिच्छन्ति वेदसः देवानां पुरोहितः लक्ष्मीशपत्न्यौ अहोरात्रे पार्श्वे नक्षत्राणि रूपम् अस्मिनौ व्यातम् इष्टं मनीषाण मम मनीषाण सर्वं मनीषाण स्वामी அது क्वेश्चन கரெக்ட்டா இருக்கு பாருங்க கீழ வெடி இருக்கு ஸ்ரீராம் क्वेश्चन சரியா இருக்க பாருங்க வெடி இருக்கு டீகால இல்ல विश्वाक्षं विश्वशंभुवं विश्वं नारायणं श्रीराम माइक विश्वमेवेदं पुरुषं तत्त्वमुपजीवति विश्वस्यात्मेश्वरगुं शाश्वतगुं शिवमच्युतं नारायण स्वामी नरसिंह स्वामी மைக்கு முன்னாடி மூவ் பண்ணிருக்கோம் தடுக்கி விட்டுருக்கோம் கை கணிச்சு நிறுத்துமா புரியல சுவாமி பிடிச்சு வச்சுட்டு நீங்கள் ஃப்ரீ ஆகிடும் எப்படி பண்ணுறது தெரியல விழிச்சுடலான்றீங்க ஓ இது இருக்கா ஓகே
Yeah, this is Lakshmi Nrusimha.
Lakshmi Nrusimha.
My lord,
Lakshmi Nrusimha. So Lakshmi is the goddess.
Yes.
And Nrusimha is the god with the lion face.
Yes.
And the body of man. He's called Lakshmi Nrusimha because he's with Lakshmi. Sometimes he's alone. When he's just Nrusimha. Now it's with Lakshmi.
It's not
परमस्य वृत्से विचक्रमे सुग्रीवेशवेदा क्षेत्राय विष्णो मनुषेण पश्यन् उर्वासो अस्य कीरयोजनासः गुरुपृथिवं कुजनुवाचकार तृथेव पृथिवीमेष एता विचक्रमे ततश्च सम्महित्वा विष्णुरस्तु तव दत्तवीयान् वेषद्युक्यस्य कविरस्य नाम अतो देवा अवन्तु नो यतो विष्णोर्विचक्रमे पृथिव्या सप्तदाभिः इदं विष्णोर्विचक्रमे वेदादिगते पदम् समूढमस्य वागुं सुरे नीतिपदा विचक्रमे विष्णोर्भोपादाप्यः अतो धर्माणि धारयन् विष्णो कर्माणि पश्यतयो व्रतानि पश्यसे इन्द्रस्य युज्यसखा तद्विष्णो परमं परगुं पश्यन्ति भूतयः गिरिवचक्षुरागतम् रात्रिक्रासो विपन्यवोजा कृपावं तत्समिन्द्रे विष्णोर्य परमं पदम् पर्या अनन्तरायाय सर्वक्षोमोतिरात्रस्तुतं सर्वस्याप्यै सर्वस्य जित्यै सर्वमेव तेनाप्नोति सर्वं जयति हिरण्यवर्णं सुवर्णरजतस्रजां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः महावहजातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनपगामिनी यस्यां हिरण्यं विन्देयं कामशं पुरुषारहम् अश्वपूर्वानतमस्याम् अस्तिनादप्रकृतिः श्रियं देवी मुपह्वये श्रीमा देवी सदा तां ज्वलन्ति वृत्तां तर्पयन्ति आत्मये वृतां पद्मवर्णां त्वामिवोपह्वये श्रियं चन्द्रां प्रभासां यशसा ज्वलन्ति श्रियं लोके देवदुष्टामुदारान् तां पत्नीं शरणमहं प्रपद्ये लक्ष्मी मे नश्यतां तां वृणे आदित्यवर्णे तपसूजिघातो वनस्पतिस्तव वृक्षो न बिल्वः तस्य फलानि तपसा निबन्तु जायान्त नाजातभाग्या लक्ष्मीः उपैतु मां देव सह कीर्तिश्रमणिना सह रातो भूतोऽस्मि राष्ट्रेऽस्मिन् कीर्तिवृद्धिं ददातु मे शुक्तिपासामलां ज्येष्ठामलक्ष्मीनाशयाम्यहम् अभूतिमसमृद्धिं च सर्वां निर्वृतमे गृहात् अङ्गद्वारां दुराधर्षां नित्यपुष्टां करीषिभिः ईश्वरीं सर्वभूतानां तामिहोपह्वये श्रियं मनसत्काममाभूतं वाचः पशूनां रूपमन्यस्य मयि श्रीशयतां यशः कर्तमेन प्रजा भूता मयि सम्भव कर्तमा श्रियं वासय मे हृदे नवदं पद्ममालिनीं स्निग्धानि चिक्ति तवत मे निज देवी वाचय मे कुले पुष्करीं पुष्टिं पिङ्गलां पद्ममालिनीं चन्द्रां लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः आर्द्रां हेममालिनीं सूर्यां हिरण्मयीं लक्ष्मीं जातवेदो महावः तां महावः जातवेदो लक्ष्मीमनपगामिनीः यस्यां हिरण्यं प्रभूतं गावो दासो स्वां वृन्देयं पुरुषानहम् पद्मप्रिये पद्मिनि पद्महस्ते वदनाय साक्षी विश्वप्रिये विष्णुमरुणभूले त्वत्पादपद्मं मयि सन्निधत्स्व जातश्रियाय श्रियं वयोजनकृत्यो ददातु श्रियं वसाना अमृतत्वमायं भवन्ति सत्यस्तमिधामिदद्यून एवै विष्णुपत्नी च धीमहि तन्नो लक्ष्मी प्रचोदयात् ॐ महादेव्यै च विद्महे विष्णुपत्नी च धीमहि तन्नो लक्ष्मी प्रचोदयात् हिरण्यगर्भिणी देवी प्रसूवरी सदने सत्यायने सीर समुद्रवती सावित्री सनो देवी मह्यगीरी महोधरणी महोदधिष्ठा शृंगे शृंगे यज्ञे यज्ञे विभीषिणी इंद्रपत्नी व्यापिनी सुरसरिः वायुमती नरसयनी शयन्धाराजा सत्यञ्जोपरिमेदिनी गोपरितप्तमुदाय विष्णुपत्नी महीं देवी माधवी माधवप्रियां लक्ष्मीं प्रियसखीं देवी नमाम्यच्युतवल्लभाम् ॐ धनुर्धरायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो धरा प्रचोदयात् ॐ धनुर्धरायै विद्महे सर्वसिद्ध्यै च धीमहि तन्नो धरा प्रचोदयात् मही देवी विष्णुपत्नी मधुजा सतीची मेनाकुं हविषाय जामः त्रेता विष्णुर्भायोदिचक्रमे महीं दिवं पृथिवीमन्तरिक्षं तच्छोनैतिश्रव इच्छमाना पुण्यकृष्णोकं यजमानाय गृह्णति ऋणादि ऋतवती सवितरादिपत्यैर्पयस्ववीरं विराजानो अस्तु ध्रुवादिशां विष्णुपत्यघोरास्केशानात्तमसो यामनोधाः बृहस्पतिर्मातरिष्ठो प्रवायुः सन्धुमानावाः
दिवो वरुणः पृथिव्याम् अशेषान् सर्वतो विष्णुपत्नीः
ॐ महादेवे च विद्महे विष्णुपत्न्यै च धीमहि तन्नो नीला प्रचोदयात् ॐ महादेवे च विद्महे विष्णुपत्न्यै च धीमहि तन्नो नीला प्रचोदयात्
तन्नो मित्रश्चं वरुणः तन्नो भवत्पर्यमा तन्न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः तन्नो विष्णुर्ब्रह्मः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वामेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्म वदिष्यामि ऋतं वदिष्यामि सत्यं वदिष्यामि तन्मामवतु तद्वक्कारमवतु अवतु माम् अवतु वक्कारम् ॐ शान्तिः शान्तिः
Namaskar to all. If anybody who has to offer milk to the Lord, please come on.
तन्नो मित्रश्चं वरुणः तन्नो भवत्पर्यमा तन्न इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः तन्नो विष्णुर्ब्रह्मः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वामेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मवादिशं विभववादिशं सत्यमवादिशं कर्मावकीत् तद्वर्धारमावीत् आवे माम् आवे त्वक्तारम् ॐ शान्तिः 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 सहनावतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सह वीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्विनावधीतमस्तु मा विद्विषावहै ॐ शान्तिः 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 तच्छ्रयोरावृणीमहे साधुं यज्ञाय साधुं यज्ञपदये दैवी स्वस्तिरस्तु नः स्वस्तिर्मायुषुज्या ऊर्ध्वं जिघारुदेशजं तन्नो अस्तु धिपदे सञ्चतुष्पदे ॐ शान्तिः 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 नमः श्यामः वर्णस्वरः मात्राफलम् श्यामसन्धानः इत्युक्तक्षीराध्यायः सह नौ यशः सह नौ ब्रह्मवर्चसम् अघातस्सहुं हिराय उपनिषदं व्याख्यामः पञ्चस्वधिकरणेषु अधिलोहादिभ्यौमधिप्रजमध्यात्मम् कामहासहुं विद्याचक्षसे अदादिलोकम् पृथिवीपूर्वरूपम् झौरुत्तररूपम् आकाशसन्धिः वायुस्सन्धानम् इत्यधिलोकम् अथाधिज्योतिषम् अग्निपूर्वरूपम् आदित्य उत्तररूपम् आपसन्धिः वैद्युतसन्धानम् इत्यधिज्योतिषम् अथादि नैवेद्यम् आचार्य पूर्वरूपम् अन्ते वायुत्तररूपम् विद्यासंस्कृतिः प्रवचनं सन्धानम् इत्यादि वेद्यम् अदातिप्रजम् माता पूर्वरूपम् पितोत्तररूपम् प्रजासंस्कृतिः प्रजननं सन्धानम् इत्यादि प्रजम् धुवनाध्यायम् अदराहरपूर्वरूपम् उत्तराहररुत्तररूपम् वासन्धिः जैवासन्धानम् इत्यध्यात्मम् इति महाप्रशंसिताः यथेवमेका महासमुचिता व्याख्याता भेदा सन्दीयते प्रजया पशुभिः ब्रह्मवर्चसेनाज्ञतेन सुवर्गेण लोकेन यच्छन्दसा वृषभो विश्वरूपः चन्द्रोऽप्योऽसम्बभूव समेन्द्रो मेधया शृणोतु अमृतस्य देवधारणो भूयासं शरीरं मे विचक्षणम् जिह्वा मे मधुमत्तमा कर्णाभ्यां विश्रवम् ब्रह्मणः कोशोऽसि मेधयामि श्रुतं मे गोपाय भावहन्ति विकन्वाना पूर्वाणा क्षीरमात्मनः वासाकुं सिंहमगावच्च अन्नभाने च सर्वदा ततो मे श्रियमावह लोमसां पशुभिः सह स्वाहा आमायन्तु ब्रह्मचारिणः स्वाहा यशो जने सानि स्वाहा श्रेयान्वस्य कोदानि स्वाहा अन्वाभगप्रविशानि स्वाहा समाभगप्रविश स्वाहा तस्मिन् सहस्रशाके विवहां वैवृजे स्वाहा यदा प्रवकायन्ति यथा मासाजरम् एवं मां ब्रह्मचारिणः धातरायन्तु सर्वतः स्वाहा प्रतिवेशोऽसि प्रमावाहि प्रमापत्यस्व भूर्भुवस्सुरदिव एतास्तिस्रो व्यापृतयः तासामुहस्मैकां चतुर्थीं माहाचमस्य प्रवेदयते महति तद्ब्रह्मा समात्मा अंगान्यन्या देवताः भूरिवा अयं लोकः भुवतीत्यन्तरिक्षं सुवरित्यसो लोकः महदित्यादित्यः आदित्येन सर्वे लोका महीयन्ते भूरिवा अग्निः भुवति वायुः सुवरित्यादित्यः
महयिति ब्रह्मा
चन्द्रमसावावसर्वाणि ज्योतिषि महीयन्ते भूरिवारुचः भुवति सामानि सुवरिति यजोगुंषि महति ब्रह्मा ब्रह्मणावाव सर्वे वेदा महीयन्ते भूरिवै प्राणः भुवतीत्याहारः सुवरितिर्ज्ञानः महदित्यन्नम् अन्नेनैव सर्वे प्राणा महीयन्ते तावा एता चतस्रश्च दुर्गा चतस्रश्चतुस्रो व्यापृतयः प्रायो वेद सवेद ब्रह्मा सर्वेऽस्मै देवा बलिमावहन्ति तय एषोऽग्निर्हृदय आकाशः तस्मिन्नयं पुरुषो मनोमयः अमृतो हिरण्मयः अन्तरेण चालुके एषस्तन इवा बलन्मते सेन्द्रयोनिः यत्रासोके शान्तो विवर्तते यतो शीर्षकपाले भूरित्यङ्गौ प्रतिष्ठति ध्रुव इति वायो ध्रुवदित्यादित्ये महमिति ब्रह्मणि आप्नोति स्वाराज्यम् आप्नोति मनसपतिं वाक्पतिश्चक्षुष्पतिः श्रोत्रपतिर्विज्ञानपतिः एतत्ततो भवति आकाशशरीरं ब्रह्म समृद्धमृतम् इति प्राचीनयोग्योपास्व
मधुवाधारधायते मधुक्षरन्ति सिन्धवः मार्वेयेन सन्धौषधि मधुभक्तं शोभति मधुभ्यौरस्तु न पिता मधुमान्नो वनस्पतिर्मधुमाहुम् अस्तु सूर्यः मार्वेभावो भवन्तु नः मधु मधु मधु
पृथिव्यन्तरिक्षं ज्योतिषो वान्तरदिशाः अग्निर्वायुरादित्यश्चन्द्रमा नक्षत्राणि आपौषधयो वनस्पतय आकाश आत्मा इत्यधिभूतं अथाख्यातं प्राणो व्यानो मानः समानः चक्षुश्रोत्रं मनो श्रावयन्ति ओमिति सामानि गायन्ति ओम शोभिति शस्त्राणि शपुंसन्ति स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च अग्नयश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च अग्निहोत्रं च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च अतिथयश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च मानुषं च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च प्रजा च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च रजनश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च प्रजातिश्च स्वाध्याय प्रवचने च सत्यमिति सत्यवचाराधीनः कपटिति तपोनित्यपौरुषिष्टिः स्वाध्याय प्रवचने ये वेदिनाथो मोत्कल्यः तद्धितपस्तद्धितपः अहं वृक्षस्य हेरिव कीर्तिपृष्ठं गिरेरिव ऊर्ध्वपवित्रो वाजिनी समुद्रवस्मि रविनभं सवच्चसं सुमेधा अमृतोक्षितः इति कृशङ्घो वेदानुवचनं वेदमनुचाचार्येते वासु नमः शान्ति सत्यं वद धर्मं चर स्वाध्यायान्मा प्रमदः आचार्य प्रियं धनमाहृत्य प्रजातन्तुमाप्यवच्छेति सत्यान्न प्रमदितव्यं धर्मान्त प्रमदितव्यं कुशलान्न प्रमदितव्यं पूज्यैः प्रमदितव्यं स्वाध्याय प्रवचनाभ्यां न प्रमदितव्यं देवकृपायाभ्यां न प्रमदितव्यं मातृदेवो भव पितृदेवो भव आचार्यदेवो भव अतिथिदेवो भव यान्यनरवत्यानि कर्माणि तानि सेवितव्यानि नोहितराणि यान्यस्माकं सुचरितानि तानि त्वयोपास्यानि नोहितराणि एके च समर्चनीयाः तेषां प्रयासनेन प्रश्नदिलभ्यं श्रद्धया ध्येयम् अश्रद्धया देयं श्रिया देयं प्रिया देयं धिया देयं संविता देयं अमरनिदे कर्मविचिकित्सा वाक्कृतविचिकित्साभ्यासात् ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्भर्षिणः युक्ता आयुक्ताः अलुषा कर्मकामायुः यथा ते तत्र वर्तेरन् तथा तत्र वर्तेताः तथाप्याहाप्यातेषु ये तत्र ब्राह्मणाः सम्भर्षिणः युक्ता आयुक्ताः अलुषा कर्मकामायुः यथा ते तेषु वर्तेरन् तथा तेषु वर्तेताः एष आदेशः एष उपदेशः एष एतदनुशासनम् एवमुपासितव्यम् एवमुपैषदुपास्यम् शन्नो मित्रश्शन्नो शन्नो भवत्पर्यमा शन्नो इन्द्रो बृहस्पतिः शन्नो विष्णुरुक्रमः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वामेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मावादिशं प्रथमवादिशं सत्यमवादिशं तन्मावीत् सर्वकारमावीत् आवीमा आवीवकारम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः शन्नो मित्रश्च करुणः शन्नो भवत्पर्यमा शन्नो बृहस्पतिः शन्नो विष्णुरुक्रमः नमो ब्रह्मणे नमस्ते वायो त्वमेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मासि त्वामेव प्रत्यक्षं ब्रह्मादिशं प्रथमवादिशं सत्यमवादिशं तन्मावासु तत्कर्तारमवतु अवतु माम् अवतु वक्तारम् ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः
Kami pushpam.
சின்ன புஷ்பம் வேறு தயார்
கடை தொடுக்கிறதுக்குனே வைக்கிறீங்க
கண்டை
நமः.
விளையாட பொழுதுகம் கொண்டு திண்ணனையில் பிறா உன்னை தேய்த்து கிடக்க நான் ஒட்டேன். என்னை பொய்ப்புலம் கொண்டேன் எத்தனை போதும் இருந்தேன். நன்னறிய பிரானே நாரணா நீராடுவாராய். வெண்ணளைந்த வணங்கம் விளையாட பொழுதுகம் கொண்டு திண்ணனையில் பிறா உன்னை தேய்த்து கிடக்க நான் ஒட்டேன். என்னை பொய்ப்புலம் கொண்டேன் இத்தனை போதும் இருந்தேன். நன்னல் அறிய பிரானே நாரணா நீராடுவாராய். கார்மலை மேனி நிறத்த கண்ட பிராணி உகந்து வார்மலை கொங்க யசோதை மஞ்சன மாட்டிய வார்த்தை வார்மலைகள் புதுவை கோன் பற்ற பிரான் சொன்ன பாடல் சீர்மலை செந்தமிழ் வல்லார் தீவினையாதுள்ளர. கார்மலை மேனி நிறத்த கண்ட பிராணி உகந்து வார்மலை கொங்க யசோதை மஞ்சன மாட்டிய வார்த்தை வார்மலைகள் புதுவை கோன் பற்ற பிரான் சொன்ன பாடல் சீர்மலை செந்தமிழ் வல்லார் தீவினையாதுள்ளர. கண்ணானே நாளை தொட்டு கன்றேன் பெண் போகல் கோலம் செய்திங்கே இரு. रोपाड़ शंखधार पुत्रधार सहस्रधार भट्ट पुरुषोत्तम चारित्रलाय ओम शंखधाराज ओम शंखधाराज देवताय ओम धलेशाय नमः चतुर्धाराय ओम सहस्रधार देवतां पूर्णचंद्राय नमः. सहस्रधीर्घ पुरुषः
सहस्राक्ष सहस्रपाद भूमिं विश्वतो विश्वात् अत्यरिष्टस्य सान्तुलं पुरुष एवेदं सर्वं यद्भूतैः भव्यं पुरामृतत्वस्येषानः यदन्नेनातिरोहति एतावानस्य महिमा पुरुषः पादोस्य विश्वाभूतानि त्रिपादस्यामृतं दिवि त्रिपादो पुरुषः पादोस्येहावात् पुनः ततो विश्वं यक्रामत् शासनानसरेभिः तस्मात् विराडजायता विराजो अधिपुरुषः स जातो अत्यरिच्यत पश्चाद्भो विमदो पुरः तत्पुरुषेण हविषा देवायज्ञमधन्वता प्रसन्तो अस्यासीनाद्युं ग्रीष्मविघ्नशरत्रविः तप्ताश्वासन्तृतयः त्रिसप्तसमितः कृताः देवायज्ञं तन्मानाः अवन्नं पुरुषं पशुं तं यज्ञं पदतिः प्रोक्षन् पुरुषं जातमग्रतः तेन देवा अयजन्त साध्यादिशयस्कये तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वमुदः संवृतं वृषदाज्ञं पशोगुस्ताचक्रे वायव्याः आरण्यान् ग्राम्याश्चये तस्मात् यज्ञात् सर्वमुदः तदस्तामादिजज्ञिरे चन्दावंसि यज्ञिरे तस्मात् चतुस्तस्मादजायत तस्मादश्वाजायन्त एकेतो भयादतः गावो हयज्ञिरे तस्माच्चाता अजावयः यत्पुरुषं यदनिदाव्यकल्पयन् मुखमिवस्यतौ बाहु काहूरूपाया उच्छेदे ब्राह्मणो समुखमासीत् बाहूराजन्यकृतः ऊरुतस्य यद्वैश्यः पद्व्याहुं शूद्रो न जायत चन्द्रमामर्दो रागः चक्षुः सूर्यो जायत मुखादि
अस्यां
रूपम्
कल्पयन् वेदाहमे पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसत्त्वाले सर्वाणि रूपाणि विद्यते
चमुदाजहारा चक्रविद्वान् सविदस्तकस्नः तमेवं विद्वानमृतभवति नान्यः पन्थायनाय विद्यते यत्र पूर्वे साख्यास्सन्ति देवाः अद्य सम्भूतप्रदिव्यैरताः कर्मणः समवर्तताति तस्य प्रतिष्ठाविगतरूपमेति
तत्पुरुषस्य विश्वमाजानमग्रे वेदाहमेतं पुरुषं महान्तम् आदित्यवर्णं तमसः परस्तात् तमेवं विद्वानमृतभवति नान्यः पन्था विद्यते नाय प्रजापतिस्य दिगर्भे अन्तः अजायमानो बहुधा विधायते तस्य लीलाः बलिदानं योनिम् मरीचीनां पदमित्यन्ति भेदः यो देवेभ्य आदरति यो देवानां पुरोहितः पूर्वो यो देवेभ्यो जातः नमो रुद्राय ब्राह्मये ऋतं ब्राह्मं जनयन्तः देवाग्रेलब्ध्रुवन् ब्राह्मणो विद्यात् तस्य देवाः सङ्गते श्रीस्ते लक्ष्मीश्च पत्नौ
अहोरात्रे पार्श्वे नक्षत्राणि रूपम् अस्मिनो व्याप्तम् इष्टं मनिषाणा अमुं मनिषाणा सर्वं मनिषाणा
ॐ
शान्ति
शान्ति शान्तिः
பெருமாள் ஷிஃப்ட் ஆகணும் அந்த கார்னர் கொஞ்சம் கிளியர் பண்ணிக்கோங்க பெருமாள் கேன் ஷிஃப்ட் வந்து டான்ஸுக்கு இது ஒரு நிமிஷம் இது ஏகாந்தம் பண்ணிட்டு அண்ணா இது either Gali Padikongo, please empty this. All these things can go. All these things can go because of the dance will come in. So I can take it. Yes, take it out and இப்பெல்லாம் வச்சு மொதல் பெருமாள் எடுத்து பண்ணணும்
ఫేస్ பண்ணி ఫేసింగ్ ఇక్కడ పెట్టాను అడగవాలి ఏమంటారు కానీ ఎక్కడ పెట్టాలి
Just clearing the stage now. The next program will be Bharatanatyam Dance Recital by Mrs. Leticia, who is student of Mrs. Sujata Venkatesh from the Omkara School of Dance. Sujata, I will please request you to come and explain the dance, please.
Namaste everyone. Today my student Leticia will be presenting Bhagiram Telugu and she will enact Prahlada's story, so I thought it was very apt to this occasion. She also just had a baby 6 months ago and this will be her first performance, and I wanted her absolutely to dance here before she went on to a bigger stage, and she obliged me. So she will be doing Bhagiram Telugu. Thank you so much.
कैसे
ಬಾಗಿಲನು ತೆರೆದು ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋ ಹರಿಯೇ, ಬಾಗಿಲನು ತೆರೆದು ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋ ಹರಿಯೇ, ಬಾಗಿಲನು ತೆರೆದು ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋ ಹರಿಯೇ, ಕೂಗಿದರು ಧ್ವನಿ ಕೇಳಲಿಲ್ಲವೇ, ನರಹರಿಗೆ ಬಾಗಿಲನು ತೆರೆದು ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋ ಹರಿಯೇ, ಕೂಗಿದರು ಧ್ವನಿ ಕೇಳಲಿಲ್ಲವೇ, ನರಹರಿಗೆ ಬಾಗಿಲನು ತೆರೆದು ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡೋ ಹರಿಯೇ, ಕೂಗಿದರು ಧ್ವನಿ ಕೇಳಲಿಲ್ಲವೇ, ನರಹರಿಗೆ ಬಾಗಿಲನು ತೆರೆದು. ಪರಮ ಪದದೊಳಗೆ ವಿಷಧರನ ಕಲ್ಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿರಿ ಸಹಿತ ಕ್ಷೀರವಾರಿಧಿಯೋ, ಸನ್ನಿಧಿಯೊಳಿರಲು ಪರಮ ಪದದೊಳಗೆ ವಿಷಧರನ ತಲ್ಪದಲ್ಲಿ ಸಿರಿ ಸಹಿತ ಕ್ಷೀರವಾರಿಧಿಯೊಳಿರಲು ಕರಿರಾದ ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಆದಿಮೂಲ ಎಂದು ಕರಿರಾದ ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಆದಿಮೂಲ ಎಂದು ಕರೆಯಲಾಕ್ಷಣ ಬಂದು ಒದಗಿದೆಯೋ ನರಹರಿಗೆ ಕರಿರಾಜ ಕಷ್ಟದಲ್ಲಿ ಆದಿಮೂಲ ಎಂದು ಕರೆಯಲಾಕ್ಷಣ ಬಂದು ಒದಗಿದೆಯೋ ನರಹರಿಗೆ ಬಾಗಿಲನು ತೆರೆದು ಸೇವೆಯನು ಕೊಡೋ ಹರಿಗೆ ಕೂಗಿದರು ಧ್ವನಿ ಕೇಳಲ್ಲವೇ ನರಹರಿಗೆ ಬಾಗಿಲನು ತೆರೆದು ಕಡುಕೋಪದಿಂಕಳನು ಖಡುಗವನೆ ಪಿಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನೊಡೆಯ ಇರುದಿಗನು ಎಂದು ನುಡಿಗೆ ಕಡುಕೋಪದಿಂಕಳನು ಖಡುಗವನೆ ಪಿಡಿದು ನಿನ್ನೊಡೆಯ ಎಲ್ಲಿಹನು ಎಂದು ನುಡಿಗೆ ನಾರಾಯಣ ನಾರಾಯಣ ದೃಢಬಕುತಿಯಲಿ ಶಿಶುವು ಬಿಡದೆ ನಿನ್ನನು ಭಜಿಸೆ ಸಡಗರದಿ ಸ್ತಂಭದಿಂದೊಡೆದೆ ನರಹರಿಗೆ ಸಡಗರದಿ ಸ್ತಂಭದಿಂದೊಡೆದೆ ನರಹರಿಗೆ ಸಡಗರದಿ ಸ್ತಂಭದಿಂದೊಡೆದೆ ನರಹರಿಗೆ ಬಾಗಿಲನು ತೆರೆದು ಸೇವೆಯನು ಕೊಡೋ ಹರಿ ದರ್ಶನವಾಯಿತೆ ಸಮಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಅರಮಿಳ ಮೊರೆದೆ ಯಮಸುತನ ರಾಣಿಗೆ ಅಕ್ಷಯ ವಸನವಾಯಿತೆ ಸಮಯ ಅಜಮಿಳ ಸಮಯ ಸಮಯವೂತೆ ಭಕ್ತವತ್ಸಲ ನಿನಗೆ ಸಮಯ ಸಮಯವೂತೆ ಭಕ್ತವತ್ಸಲ ನಿನಗೆ ಕಮಲಾಕ್ಷ ಕಾದಿ ನಿಲೆಯಾದಿ ಕೇಶವನೇ ಕಮಲಾಕ್ಷ ಕಾದಿ ನಿಲೆಯಾದಿ ಕೇಶವನೇ ಬಾಗಿಲನ್ನು ತೆರೆದು ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವರಿಗೆ ಕೂಗಿದರು ಧ್ವನಿಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲವೇ ನರಕರಿಗೆ ಬಾಗಿಲನ್ನು ತೆರೆದು ಬಾಗಿಲನ್ನು ತೆರೆದು ಬಾಗಿಲನ್ನು ತೆರೆದು ಸೇವೆಯನ್ನು ಕೊಡುವರಿಯೇ
Thank you, Leticia. It was such a meaningful song, and Leticia did a great chant. She really depicted, you could witness Nrusimha coming out of that pillar and saying, Prahlada. Thank you so much. Thank you, Sujata, for training her. Next program is a song composed and sung by Mr. Nrusimha. He's come here all the way from UK to participate and be a part of this celebration here.
Namaskaram to all. This song is specially composed for our own Geneva Nrusimha. It's composed on him. The song composed by me. The ragam is called Deshi Simharavam. Arpuda Narasimham Malolam Arpuda Narasimham Malolam Arpuda Narasimham Malolam Nivanna Arpuda Narasimham Malolam Arpuda Narasimham Malolam Nivanna Arpuda Narasimham Malolam Arpuda Narasimham Narpadam nallo nalgu Narpadam nallo nalgu தரிசனம் வேண்டி ஏங்கும் அம்பரின் வேள்வியின் பிழம்பில் நிற்பான். தரிசனம் வேண்டி ஏங்கும் அம்பரின் வேள்வியின் பிழம்பில் நிற்பான். பின்பு தரிசனம் கொண்டு கோலத்தில் தோன்றினம் கோலமணியாமல் காப்பான். பின்பு கரிசனம் கொண்டு கோலத்தில் தோன்றினம் கோலமணியாமல் காப்பான். வினையருக்கும் பரனின் வீலை கண்டு வியக்கப்பூ கணை தொழுத்து விளையாடி மகிழ்வான். வினையருக்கும் பரனின் வீலை கண்டு வியக்கப்பூ கணை தொழுத்து விளையாடி மகிழ்வான். திணை சிவக்கரோன் கரையில் சிங்கமாய் வந்தமர்ந்து நம் சங்கம் தழைக்க பங்கம் தவிர்க்கும். திணை சிவக்கரோன் கரையில் சிங்கமாய் வந்தமர்ந்து நம் சங்கம் தழைக்க பங்கம் தவிர்க்கும். அற்புத நாரசிம்ஹன் மாலோரன் அற்புத நாரசிம்ஹன் மாலோரன் அற்புத நாரசிம்ஹன்
Thank you, Swami. Very well done. Thank you.
Another song. We are not ready yet. This is a song on actually Nrusimha Charitram. It was composed by a composer called Sadasiva Rao, and it's in Ram Jagannathi. నరసింహుడు ఉదయించను సభాస్తంభమున సురునిగల్వపు పలుకును నుడికెను. నరసింహుడు ఉదయించను సభాస్తంభమున సురునిగల్వపు పలుకును నుడికెను. నరసింహుడు ఉదయించను సరసిజాసనందము పగల దిక్కుల నరనకంబుడు తుళ్ళ గలది గూర్నిల్ల. సరసిజాసనందము పగల దిక్కుల నరనకంబుడు తుళ్ళ జలది గూర్నిల్ల. ధరణి వనజ కనక కశిపుత్రుంచ ఉద్గీర్ణాగ్ని జ్వాలుడై ఉగ్రతను. సరసిజాసనందము పగల కంబుడు తుళ్ళ జగది ఊర్నిల్ల. ధరణి వనజ కనక కశిపుత్రుంచ ఉద్గీర్ణాగ్ని జ్వాలుడై ఉగ్రతను. పద పామగ పామగ సని సగమ పద పామగ పని సాని పని తపమ పద పామగ పామగ సని సగమ పద పామగ పని సాని పని తపమ సగ సని తపమ గమ పస గమ పని గమ పద సగమ ప పద సని తపమ గ. నరసింహుడు ఉదయించను సభాస్తంభమున అసురుని గర్వపు పలుకును నుడిగెను. నరసింహుడు ఉదయించను నీచుడైన ధనుజుని పోట వచ్చ సమయునైన నకంబులసే చీరి. నీచుడైన ధనుజుని పోట వచ్చ సమయునైన నకంబులసే జీర్ని. నిష్కారుణ్యుడై రుధిరాముడు ద్రావి ప్రేగులమాలికాదరించుండకని కారుణ్యుడై రుదిరాముడు ద్రావి ప్రేగులమాలికాదరించుండక వాచామగోచరుని లక్ష్మీదేవి బ్రహ్మరుద్ర సురేంద్రాదులు నుతులు సలుప వాచామగోచరుని లక్ష్మీ దేవి బ్రహ్మరుద్ర సురేంద్రాదులు నుతులు సలుప వర ప్రహ్లాదుడు మొక్కగ శాంతుడై వాని కరుణించి సదాశివ కలిగాచి వాచామగోచరుని లక్ష్మీదేవి బ్రహ్మరుద్ర సురేంద్రాదులు నుతులు సలుప వర ప్రహ్లాదుడు మొక్కగ శాంతుడై వాని కరుణించి సదాశివ కలిగాచి సనకాదుడు విశ్వయింపసురని కుసుత బాగదీర్చుడకు ప్రదోష సమయములను సనకాదుడు విశ్వయింప సురరి పుసుత బాగదీర్చుడకు ప్రదోష సమయములను నెలయ కలములను అడుగనే స్థలములను పటపట పటపట ఎనకనూరలి పునరసింహుడు గ్రహించను సభాస్తంభమున అసురుని గర్వము పలుకును నుడిగను నరసింహుడు గ్రహించను నరసింహుడు గ్రహించను నరసింహుడు గ్రహించను. Come along,
Thank you, Swami. We move on to the next program. It is my honor and privilege to introduce to you a truly remarkable individual, a diabetologist by profession, a blend of profound scholarship, divine devotion, and extraordinary orator. Pravachana Tilakam, Sri Ramananda Seva Sri Tirupurandai, Dr. Sri Uve Venkatesh. Dr. Venkatesh, though hailing from a humble middle-class family in Kumbakonam, with no spiritual lineage, has risen to become one of the most respected voices in the world of Sanatana Dharma today. His academic brilliance was evident early securing district ranks in both 10th and 12th standards, and earning his MBBS seat purely by merit at the government Erode Medical College. But what started as a daily Gita Shloka recitation in school eventually bloomed into a lifelong spiritual journey. A gifted poet in Tamil, English and Sanskrit, a born teacher with a rare ability to simplify complexity, he turned his passion for sharing knowledge into the noble art of Upanyasam. His first discourse at the tender age of 20 was during the famous Kalgaruda Seva in Nachiyar Koil in 2010. Since then, his spiritual voice has echoed across temples in India and across the globe, from Australia, New Zealand to UK, Singapore and Switzerland. He has given Upanyasams in many television channels and YouTube platforms and continues to guide and uplift thousands of people through his official channel, Dr. Venkatesh Upanyasams. Spiritually nurtured at the feet of Sipuliyur Anand Swami of Sri Rangam and rigorously trained under the esteemed Dr. Karunakaracharya Swami, he has mastered foundational texts such as Sri Bhashyam, Gita Bhashyam, Bhagavad Vishyam and the Rahasya Granthas, alongside learning Samaveda from Brahmashri Subramanya Shastrigal. What sets Dr. Venkatesh apart in his signature style? A devotional infotainment, a package of devotion along with plenty of interesting data presented in an engaging style. He is very time conscious too. His discourses begin with his own poem encapsulating the essence of the topic and proceed in a meticulous structured manner, filled with Vedantic depth, relevant humor, and stories that make the most abstract truths memorable and relatable. He is a recipient of numerous prestigious titles such as Virurai Vendan, Vaishnava Ratna, Pravachana Vidyadhara, Sri Ramanuja Seva Shri, Pravachana Ratnamani, Bhaskara Pravachana Tilakam, Parasara Bhattadasa, and Pravachana Tilakam. A scholar among scholars, he has addressed over 35 Vidvat Sadas in Sanskrit and continues to reach hearts through his celebrated devotional TV series like Ayra Namangal, Ayra Kadaigal, and Dinamdorum Divya Prabandham are telecast every day on television. The latter being the longest running spiritual program on television, which is running for 11 years, has gathered a lot of positive response. Let us now welcome this embodiment of knowledge, humility, and devotion, Pravachana Tilakam Sri Ramanuja Seva Shri Tirupunandai, Dr. Sri Uve Venkatesh Swami, to bless us with his divine discourse on Bhakta Prahlada Charitram. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together and let's welcome Dr. Venkatesh.
Just in case we collect the power bank also. The charger, charger report lame.
Om Rajhajirajaya Prasajnajayinehe Namo Vishambhe Samanaya Gurmahe Samehaman Kamakamaya Madhyam Kameshwaro Bhe Samano Dadado Kubheraya Vaishravanaya Maharajaya Namaha Tvai Rakshati Rakshakai Kimanyaihi Tvai Cha Rakshati Rakshakai Kimanyaihi Idi Nischidadhishrayami Nityam Brihare Veghavati Tatashrayantvam. Namaskaram all. In Tamil we say, E Aduvado Girdar Kedire, Iravik Kedir Minmini Aduvado, Nai Aduvado Narakesarimun, Adagurvasimun Pay Aduvado. When Swami is about to speak, me even taking a few minutes on the stage, it's like comparing to how a small light insect is trying to dance in front of the sun. So, without taking time, I just wanted to sincerely thank Dr. Venkatesh Swami on behalf of Sri Balaji Temple Foundation. He's been really showing his abundant mercy to be with us last year and this year, enriching us with his immense knowledge and wisdom. And it so happened when we were looking at his dates and availability for this year, it coincided with the actual day of Nrusimha Jayanthi itself. Though we've been celebrating Nrusimha Jayanthi in Geneva for almost 4 years now, this is the 4th year where we have such a public event. All the last 3 years, we've celebrated Nrusimha Jayanthi coinciding with the nearest weekend possible, making it convenient for everyone to come and participate and enjoy the blessings of the Lord. But today is the first year where it is actually the Nrusimha Jayanthi, the Nrusimha Chaturdasi, and also with the Swati Nakshatra. That is also not a very common occurrence where Nrusimha Chaturdasi and Swati will not be exactly on the same day. It will be one day this way or that way. So, and today on the Nrusimha Jayanthi day, on the Swati Nakshatram, and evening is almost the Pradosha Kalam when the Avataram of Nrusimhan took place. We are here with the presence of Nrusimhan, enjoying the glory of Nrusimha. As we'll be listening more on Nrusimha Avataram and Prahlada Charitram now from Swami. You know, the whole Nrusimha Avataram took place as, you know, when Dushta Nigraha Sishta Paripalana, to when there are the demons who are trying to overrule the devoted bhaktas of Prahlada, when Hiranyakashipu, just to destroy Hiranyakashipu and, you know, to win over the evil, the Lord's Avataram took place. So today, on his birthday, on his appearance day, we will pray that, you know, all his blessings will be there for all the other dushtas who's attacking India, and to have a victory over the good, over the evil, with our prayers to all the victims who had suffered in the hands of the terrorists in the recent past. We pray for peace for our country, and we are praying for peace for all of us. So with these simple words, kindly pray to Swami to please enrich us with his knowledge. यो वेदां ब्रह्मण वेद अमृतेन अमृतांबुरी तस्मै हि ब्रह्मज ब्रह्माय आयुष्कीर्तन तथान्दः.
Srimati Ramanujaya Namaha. So, Srimati Ramanujaya Namaha. Is it audible? No echo. Okay. Can you slightly increase? Slightly increase. Srimati Ramanujaya Namaha. Slightly increase.
Feedback
Koncham. Srimati Ramanujaya Namaha. Yes. Is it okay? Is it okay for you? Okay. श्री चक्र वरदाचार्यं शुद्ध सत्व गुरुत्तमं श्रीनिधिं राघवं वन्दे ह्यपार करुणाकरं जननी यूरु नृसिंहस्य जनधी भक्ति वैभवं जनिवाक्य पुरे तस्य जनितारे वदाम्यहं मालोल गृहनाथाय टेस्ला वाहन शालिने स्विट्जरलैंड रक्षकायास्तु नित्यश्री नित्यमंगलम. The Lord that dwells in a speck of sand blessed his devotee Prahlada with swift hand. It's my pleasure to share with you in Switzerland the glory of Nrusimha that shines ever grand. A very good evening to all. Happy Nrusimha Jayanthi and happy Mother's Day to all mothers. At the outset, I wish to convey my heartfelt thanks to Sri Balaji Temple Foundation for giving me this wonderful opportunity to deliver a discourse on this wonderful day, Nrusimha Jayanti, in front of a wonderful crowd of devotees from Switzerland and neighboring countries on the wonderful topic Prahlada Charitram, the history of Prahlada, who is the goat of all devotees, GOAT, greatest of all time. So he is the goat of all devotees. So we are going to see and enjoy and experience Prahlada Charitram. Without further delay, let us all undertake a virtual journey, a mental journey from this place in Geneva straight to Asura Lokam, the world of demons. There was a demon by name Hiranyakashipu. His younger brother was Hiranyaksha. In Sanskrit, Hiranya means gold. Hiranyakashipu means ones who wear golden cloths. One who wears golden cloths is called Hiranyakashipu. His younger brother is Hiranyaksha. Akshi means eye. Hiranyaksha means golden eyed. So the golden clothed Hiranyakashipu is the elder brother. The golden eyed Hiranyaksha is the younger brother. These two, they formed a partnership. These two people gave a lot of troubles to the universe and the beings living on it. Hiranyakashipu, Hiranyaksha, duo of demons. Especially the younger brother Hiranyaksha. He went to the extent of displacing the earth from its original position and hiding it under the ocean of deluge. This ocean of deluge is different from the salty ocean which we see, because many people ask one standard doubt, sir, please wait. Ocean itself is in the earth only. How can a person hide the earth inside the ocean? This is not this ocean. It is the ocean of deluge. Hiranyaksha hid the earth in the ocean of deluge. At that juncture, the Supreme Lord Sriman Narayana incarnated as a huge boar, Lord Varaha, Yajna Varaha, Mahavaraha, that boar incarnation of the Lord. He destroyed that Hiranyaksha, rescued the earth and replaced the earth back into its original position, restored the earth into its original position. It was restored by Varaha Perumal, Lord Varaha in this incarnation. That's why in this cycle of creation, whenever we do sankalpam for any Vedic karma, we say Shri Shweta Varaha Kalpe. We say this kalpam is called Shweta Varaha Kalpam only because of the grace of Varaha Perumal who rescued and restored this earth, we are able to sit on this earth and speak about Varaha or Nrusimha or whatever. So we have to thank that Lord Varaha for restoring this earth back into its original position. This having been done, the elder brother Hiranyakashipu, he got enraged. Oh, that Narayana, he has killed my younger brother Hiranyaksha. Oh, that Hiranyakashipu, he was tormented by anger and grief. Srimad Bhagavata Puranam, 7th chapter, deals with this Prahlada Charitram. Bhagavatam says, Bhratari evam vinigate harina kroda murtina Hiranyakashipu rajan paryakapya rusha shucha. Rusha, Hiranyakashipu, he was angry on one side. Oh, how dare that Narayana can kill my brother Hiranyaksha. Angry on one side. On the other side, Shucha, he was grief-stricken. He was full of grief. Oh, myself and my brother had planned to do a lot of troubles to this universe. Oh, all our plans have been spoiled by that Narayana. No, I will extract revenge. I will definitely punish that Narayana for having killed my brother. Saying so, this Hiranyakashipu, he called for an assembly of demons. All the demons came and assembled there. Hiranyakashipu, he took his trident spear, Trishulam, trident spear in his hand, holding his spear like this. Hiranyakashipu addresses the gathering of all the demons. He says that Narayana, he has killed my brother Hiranyaksha, taking the form of a bull as Varaha. Now, I will take a vow here. I swear here, I will kill that Narayana. Using this spear, I will chop off the head of Narayana, and using the blood of Narayana, I will do funeral rites for my brother. Hiranyakashipu says, Machula Bhinnagrivasya Bhurina Rudirenavai Rudira Priyam Tarpayishye Bhrataram Me Gatam Yataha. I will chop off the head of Narayana with this spear. I will do funeral rites for my brother Hiranyaksha with the blood of that Narayana. Why? He says Rudira Priyam Tarpayishye. Because whenever we do the rites for our ancestors, we used to add the food item which our ancestors like the most. He says, my younger brother likes blood the most. Rudira Priyam Tarpayishye. Since Hiranyaksha likes blood very much, he likes to kill people, he likes to smell the blood. So, I wish to extract revenge by doing funeral rites with the killer of that Hiranyaksha himself. This was the vow, this was made by Hiranyakashipu. Now, he has to kill Narayana means he has to gain a lot of mighty powers. To gain those powers, this Hiranyakashipu decided to perform rigorous penance towards Lord Brahma. So Hiranyakashipu proceeds. Before proceeding for penance, attack on Narayana should start now itself. How? Hiranyakashipu says, whoever performs tapas, go and kill them. Whoever goes to temple and worships Lord Narayana, kill them. Whoever chants Vedas, kill them. Whoever does yaga yajnas, kill them. What are all the trees whose branches are used for yagas? Burn those trees. Wherever you see good villages full of good people, devotees, you just burn those villages. Wherever you see holy cows, just destroy those cows. Because if you hit here, Narayana will feel pain there. Because Narayana likes Vedic Pandits very much. Narayana likes his devotees very much. Narayana likes cows very much. So if you hit here, he will feel the pain. So demons, start the attack now itself. Attack all those people. I will gain mighty powers out of my penance. And then I will attack that Narayana directly. Saying so, this Hiranyakashipu directs all the demons to this earth to attack good people. On the other hand, Hiranyakashipu proceeds to the mountain called Mandara mountain. On that Mandara mountain, Hiranyakashipu starts doing penance. How means Bhagavatam describes, Shukha Brahman says in Bhagavatam, he placed the great toes of both feet on the ground. The rest of the feet were raised above the ground. The great toes alone were placed on the ground. His head was facing upwards and hands held high as if you develop cervical spondylosis. Hiranyakashipu was doing such a penance with head facing upwards, hands held high, great toes alone fixed on the earth, rest of the foot raised upwards. This kind of arrogant tapas Hiranyakashipu was performing. It was of course a rigorous tapas he performed. Brahma, who was the target of that tapas, he was pleased with this penance. Brahma appeared before Hiranyakashipu, but Brahma couldn't see Hiranyakashipu. Why? By the time Brahma came, an ant hill, we say Kutri in Tamil, Valmikam in Sanskrit, an ant hill had been formed around Hiranyakashipu, which obscured the vision of Hiranyakashipu himself. So Brahma comes, he is searching for Hiranyakashipu, only an ant hill was visible. Then Brahma sprinkled some holy water from his vessel on that ant hill so that the ant hill disappeared. And then Brahma sang Suprabhatam for Hiranyakashipu. Have you heard Hiranyakashipu Suprabhatam? You know Venkatesha Suprabhatam. Uttitta Uttitta Govinda Uttitta Garuda Dvaja Uttitta Kamalakanta Trailokya Mangalam Kuru. Similarly, Hiranyakashipu Suprabhatam Brahma sings Uttitta Uttitta Bhadramte Tapasiddhosi Kashyapa. Oh Hiranyakashipu, please wake up. Your penance is fulfilled. I have come before you. I am ready to give you any boon you seek. Please come out and ask the boon. Hiranyakashipu came out of that ant hill with the blessings of Brahma. Now Hiranyakashipu says to Brahma, will you give me whatever boon I want? Brahma said, yes, I am pleased by your penance. Please ask. Hiranyakashipu said, then grant me one boon, deathlessness. Deathlessness is the boon I want. I want to conquer death. There should be no death for me at all, because I have a great arch rival. I have to kill him. In the meantime, he should not kill me. So grant me a single boon, deathlessness. Brahma said, there is no boon like that. Anybody born on this earth is bound to die. Nobody can live eternally. There is no such boon at all. Because whatever object you buy in shop, once there is a manufacturing date, there will be an expiry date. Similarly, if there is a date of birth for a man, definitely there will be a date of birth. Nobody knows that is different. But there is a date of death. So you please change your boon. Brahma said, at least you can ask for one thing. You can decide the way you want your death to come. You can decide the way how not you should die. How you should die, how not you should die, you can decide the way, but not deathlessness. Now Hiranyakashipu said, okay, if it is so, let me ask some boons. Oh Brahma, I should not be killed by any creature created by you. Brahma, you are the creator. I should not be killed by any creature created by you. Okay, said Brahma, tatastu. Boon number 2, I should not be killed either by a man or an animal. Tatastu. No man, no animal will kill you. Boon number 3, I should not be killed either in the daytime or at night, either inside the house or outside the house. Okay, tatastu. I should not be killed on this earth or in the sky. Okay, tatastu. I should not be killed either by living things or by non-living things. Tatastu. Okay, 6 boons enough. Bhagavatam says, Yadi dasyasi abhimatam varan me varadottama bhutebhyas tvad visrittebhyam mrityurma bhut mama prabho nantar balihi divanaktam anyasmadapi cha ayudaihi na bhumau nambare mrityuhu na narayir na mrigayir api surasura mahoralaihi vyasubirva sumadbirva. No beings created by Brahma can kill Hiranyakashipu. He won't get his death either by man or by animal. He won't get killed either in the day or at night. He won't get his death either in daytime or at night time. He won't get death either inside the house or outside the house. He won't get his death on this earth or in the sky. He won't get his death either due to living thing or due to non-living thing. These boons he received. Now Brahma was gone. Hiranyakashipu became arrogant with all these boons. Now he thought, I have almost conquered death. Who can kill me beyond all these boons? Daytime also no death, nighttime no death. Earth no death, sky no death. So inside house no death, outside house no death. No death due to man, no death due to animal, no death due to any beings created by Brahma, no death due to living or non-living. No, I have conquered death. There is no death for me hereafter. With this arrogance, Hiranyakashipu conquered all the beings in the entire universe. Devas, Yakshas, Siddhas, Nagas, birds, humans, males, and all other classes of beings who are all present in this universe. Hiranyakashipu conquered all of them. Kambar, Mahakavi Chakravarti Kambar, in Hiranyavadai Padalam, in his Kamba Ramayanam, he says Hiranyakashipu ruled over all the 14 worlds. How you know? He used to take breakfast in the Nagaloka in the nether worlds. He used to have lunch in the Swargalokam of Indra. He would used to have dinner in the Satyalokam of Brahma and sleep there. Likewise, some people say they usually, I have my breakfast in Germany, my lunch in London, and then for dinner I proceed to USA. Hiranyakashipu, he would have his breakfast in the netherworlds, lunch in Swargalokam, and then dinner in Brahma Satyalokam. Likewise, he ruled all the 14 worlds. He realized it was the time to fulfill his vow, to fulfill his promise. What is that promise? Killing Narayana, chopping his head off, doing tarpanam to his brother using that blood. Now Hiranyakashipu, he carries his trident spear in his hand and proceeds to the relative abode of Narayana called Karya Vaikuntha, which is accessible. So Hiranyakashipu proceeds to the relative abode of God. Nihantum tvam bhuyaha tavapadam avaptasya charipoho bahidritte antar dadhita hridaye sukshma vapusha nadam uchchai statrapi akila bhuvanante cha mrigayanne biyayatam matva sakalu jitakashi nivavrite. Now he goes to the relative Vaikuntha, he enters into it. Just imagine, we are also virtually entering into that Karya Vaikuntha where the entire paraphernalia of Narayana is present. Adigar, Mudangal, Adavolakam irukka, Anandamayamana Mamani Mandapathu, Padikadumil, Padikayai irukkum Ananthan, Padamanigal, Kamigudi Mandalathil idayil, Vadivarum Mamalarad, Valavarugum, Mattai Manmagadum, Maimagadum, Idavarugum irukka, Naduvaga veechirukkum Narayana was missing. Everybody else was there. There was Adisesha, the serpent bed of the Lord. There is Sridevi, Bhudevi, Leda Devi. There is Vishwaksena, there is Garuda, there is everybody else. Jaya Vijaya, everybody. Because once these Jaya Vijaya have got that sapam curse, next Jaya Vijaya, they will come based on waiting list. Next person will be appointed as Dwarapalakas. So the next Dwarapalakas 2.0, they were also present. But the main deity Narayana, the Lord of Vaikuntha, he was absent. Hiranyakashipu inquired, where is that Narayana? I have come to exact revenge. Where is that Narayana? Hiranyakashipu asked. The people of Vaikuntha, in a trembling voice, they said, Oh Hiranyakashipu, once you took the trident spear in your hand and said you are going to chop his head off, Lord Narayana got afraid of you and he has hidden himself somewhere. We are unaware of his whereabouts. We even called his number. It said, the person you are calling is out of network coverage area, so we are unable to trace him. We don't know where he has gone. So out of fear of Hiranyakashipu, Lord Narayana has gone somewhere. He has hidden himself somewhere, they said. Is it acceptable? Do you believe it? Why should God go like this? Hiranyakashipu goes in search of God. God is missing. Narayana was missing. Why means Narayana wanted to show the world the greatness of devotion through his devotee Prahlada, but if Narayana encounters Hiranyakashipu right now, then immediately Hiranyakashipu will meet his end, then we won't be able to enjoy Prahlada Charitram at all if Hiranyakashipu is destroyed now itself. So Bhagavan wanted to postpone the death of Hiranyakashipu so that you can see how a faith and devotion could be unflinching. That perseverance of Prahlada should be heard all over in Geneva, in all other countries, everywhere. Prahlada has hidden himself somewhere now. Because just imagine, if they encounter now itself, then immediately Hiranyakashipu will be gone. That's all. So I can also finish the discourse at 4:55 itself. Then the next proceedings will start going on. But discourse timing has been given till 6 o'clock. 10-15 minutes of Q&A. Therefore, to enable the speaker to have another 60 minutes of speech, Lord hid himself somewhere. Now Hiranyakashipu said, no problem for me. I will search all on the 14 verse because all 14 verses are under my control only. Hiranyakashipu goes in search of Narayana. Where is Narayana? Where is Narayana? Where is Narayana? If you observe one thing, atheists alone chant the name of God more than devotees. Atheists only chant the names of God more than devotees because we say, okay, Shava Narayana, and we go for our next work. But always say, oh, where is that Narayana Lord? Where is that Keshava? Where is that Madhava? Hiranyakashipu goes, all those 14 verses. He could not find Narayana. Narayana has hidden himself somewhere. But Hiranyakashipu couldn't trace. Where did Narayana hide himself? Within the heart of Hiranyakashipu, because the Lord knew very well that he will search for him outside at all places, but never inside. So Lord Narayana hid himself within the heart of Hiranyakashipu. Hiranyakashipu searched all over, but he couldn't find Narayana. So thinking that Lord Narayana is gone, Hiranyakashipu declared, there is no God. I have searched all through the 14 verse, God was not to be found, so there is no God. He didn't stop at that point. There is no God Narayana, so I am God. Everybody should worship me. Everybody should chant my names. Everybody should sing my glories. Everybody should do archana for me. Whatever yagams to do, that havis, the result of those yagams should be offered to me. I am the ruler. I am the God. I am the Lord of all the 14 worlds, declared Hiranyakashipu. Being afraid of Hiranyakashipu, all the devas, 33 crore devas, they all hid themselves in a secret place. From that hideout, devas were hesitant to come out, because if they come out, Hiranyakashipu will finish them off. At the same time, the devas knew it is Lord Narayana who is the sole refuge for us. He alone can rescue us from this precarious position of being held captive by Hiranyakashipu. We are all in hiding. Narayana alone can save us. But how to reach out to Narayana? That Lord Narayana is reclining in the Milky Ocean, Parkadal Kshiramdi. But if these devas proceed to the Milky Ocean, Hiranyakashipu's demons will come to attack them, because Hiranyakashipu has ordered all the demons, whoever worships Narayana, you kill them. So if the devas openly go to Milky Ocean to worship Narayana, demons will kill them. So do you know what the devas did? The devas just joined their hands in Anjali Mudra, pointing towards the direction of Milky Ocean where the Lord is reclining. Pointing to the direction of Milky Ocean, the devas offered their prayers. Please note this point. Even if we offer our prayers towards the direction of God, God will definitely answer our prayers. So the devas with folded hands will join their hands in Anjali Mudra. They all prayed to the direction of Tirupar Kshiramdi, seeking the God's grace. They all surrendered, performed the Sharanagati to the lotus feet of the Lord. At that time, they heard an Ashariri, a divine voice. Lord Narayana answered the prayers of devas with his own divine voice. The Lord told them, don't worry, I will finish Hiranyakashipu at the appropriate time. The devas asked, what is that appropriate time? Because at one place I went for Upanyasam, spiritual discourse. I asked them, how long can I speak, sir? He said, you can speak as long as you wish. No, please don't give us that kind of a license. Then we will keep on speaking. They said, no sir, you speak whatever time you wish, but we will all get up at 6 o'clock and we will walk away, that's our wish. They said. Similarly, everything has an appropriate time, right? So, these devas asked to Narayana, what is that appropriate time? When will you kill Hiranyakashipu? Narayana said that Hiranyakashipu has got a third son. That third son of Hiranyakashipu is a great devotee. Once Hiranyakashipu commits offense towards that third son of him, I will immediately incarnate and put an end to all the atrocities of Hiranyakashipu. So once Hiranyakashipu commits offense towards his devoted third son, I will kill Hiranyakashipu. This was the word given by Lord to all the devas. Now who is that third son? Who is the third son? So far we have heard Hiranyakashipu, one son only. You are saying third son. Who is that third son? There is a small flashback here. Hiranyakashipu went for penance rite in Mandara Hill, hands held high, head facing upwards, toes alone, standing on this earth. Hiranyakashipu performed penance, rigorous penance towards Brahma. At the same time, this is a flashback, Hiranyakashipu was performing penance on one end. On the other end, Hiranyakashipu had a wife by name Kayadu. Hiranyakashipu's wife Kayadu was pregnant for the third time at that time. When he had gone for penance, this Kayadu, she got pregnant for the third time, leaving his pregnant wife in his palace. Hiranyakashipu had gone to perform penance. The pregnant wife is in the palace. At that time, Indra, the chief of Devas, came to kill Kayadu, the pregnant wife of Hiranyakashipu. Indra came to kill this pregnant Kayadu. At that time, Narada intervened. Narada stopped Indra. No, Indra, you should not do like this. She is a pregnant woman. Killing a woman is a great sin, and killing a pregnant woman is even a greater sin. Being the chief of Devas, you should not commit such a sin. So you go away. Indra immediately obliged, because if Narada says something, everybody will accept. Because Narada is like media, he is press Triloka Sanchari. Nobody can go against media. So Narada, whatever he says, Devas, Asuras, humans, even Lord Narayana will agree. Whatever Narada says, they will agree because he is the press, he is the media. Okay, said Indra, he went away. Now, what Narada did is, Narada took this pregnant Kayadu to his ashram, his hermitage, and gave asylum to her. Your husband Hiranyakashipu, without any responsibility, leaving pregnant wife, he has gone for tapas. Okay, I will give you asylum. Narada granted asylum in this hermitage. This pregnant Kayadu, she stayed in the hermitage of Narada for some time till Hiranyakashipu returned from his penance. At that time, every day, Narada, having his Mahati Veena, used to sing the glories of Lord Narayana, used to chant Narayana, 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 because whenever we think of Narada, immediately Narayana, Narayana, that chant will flash across our minds. So Narada used to chant Narayana, 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 Narayana along with his Veena, and the fetus in the womb of the mother, the third son of Hiranyakashipu, who was in the womb of his mother, he used to listen to all those divine chants of the divine names of the Lord by the divine sage Narada. That child listened to all those chants, because of which that child became a great devotee, the greatest devotee, because he listened to the names of Narayana, glories of Narayana, right from his stage as a fetus in the womb of his mother. So what is the message conveyed here? Bend the tree to bend the tree, they say. In Tamil, Aindil Vadayadu, Aimbadil Vadayadu. Usually what we do is, if our son is or daughter is 15 or 20 years old, then we ask them, we call them, please sit, you chant the names of the Lord, you chant all your pastimes, you chant shlokams. They say, no, I am not interested. Devotion should be nurtured right from the uterus of the mother. Whenever the child is in the uterus of that mother, from that point itself we have to nurture devotion. It has been scientifically proved that the fetus in the womb of the mother can listen to external songs or divine hymns, divine stotras, Vedic chants. They all have divine vibrations which can very well penetrate into the uterus and enter into the ears of the fetus which is growing in the uterus, and if those divine sounds enter into the fetus, then you can rest assured that that child will be born as a Garbhasriman, Karivile Tiruvudayar. But what we do is, we neglect all those samskaras. We do Simantam, Simanto Nayanam, a samskara which has to be done. They say it is a spiritual baby shower function. Simanto Nayanam. During that Simantam, we used to play that Veena musical instrument along with Vedic swaras. That Vedic swara, along with that Veena Gana, will enter into the mind of the child in the womb of the mother, and that will give lot of positive vibrations to the child. So this is a great message conveyed by Prahlada Charitram. So rather than trying to instill devotion in a child after some stage, we have to nurture devotion right from the uterus of the mother. So Narada chanted the names of God, the child in the womb of the mother, it listened to all those divine chants, and that made the child a great devotee. On the other hand, Hiranyakashipu, he had completed his penance. He came back after receiving all boons from Brahma. At that time, Narada sent back Kayadu to her husband's place. Once Kayadu returned to her husband Hiranyakashipu's place, Kayadu begot a male child, and Hiranyakashipu named that child as Prahlada. He is the hero of today's discourse. In Sanskrit, Hlada means bliss, joy. Pra means good. Prahlada means good bliss, good joy. Whenever we listen to the name Prahlada, immediately a divine bliss, a divine joy, it just encompasses our hearts. So Prahlada is the embodiment of divine joy, divine bliss, good bliss. So Hiranyakashipu named his third son as Prahlada. Leave it, man. Who are the remaining three? Actually, Hiranyakashipu had 4 sons. The first son's name is Hlada. Second son is Anuhlada. Third son is our own Prahlada. Later, Prahlada had a younger brother. His name was Samhlada. Hlada, Anuhlada, Prahlada, Samhlada. So, the secret behind Prahlada's birth is when he was in the womb of his mother, Indra tried to attack that pregnant Kayadhu. Narada saved her, granted her asylum in his hermitage, as a result of which, listening to the glories of Lord from the womb of his mother, from the mouth of Narada, this child Prahlada became a great devotee, one of the greatest devotees of the Lord. So, this is a flashback, keep in mind. Now, what Lord Narayana said to Devas is, whenever Hiranyakashipu commits offense towards that great devotee, the third child Prahlada, I will incarnate and put an end to all the atrocities of Hiranyakashipu. Now, the scene just shifts to the palace of Hiranyakashipu. Hiranyakashipu's third son, Prahlada, he is growing. As he had received the blessings of Narada right from his womb of his mother, Prahlada was a great devotee right from birth, Garbhashrima, and he is always considered as the greatest of all devotees. He always tops the list of devotees. This drives home an important fact that caste, creed, race, nationality, language never matter in devotion. Prahlada belonged to demonic race. He was an asura. But being an asura doesn't matter. He always tops the list of all devotees. So this Prahlada, Bhagavatam says, Nyasta Kridanako Balaha Jadavat Tanmanastaya Kritagraha Grihitatma Naveda Jagadidrisham. Prahlada was always meditating on the Lord. Even as a small boy, he didn't focus on playing. He didn't focus on toys. Rather, he always focused on devotional activities. He always engaged himself in devotional activities, and Prahlada's character was totally contrasting to that of his father. Prahlada was obedient to elders. He always spoke the truth. He saw all beings equally. He showed love to all beings. He controlled his senses. He did good to all. He considered his spiritual teacher as God. He showed lot of devotion to God. He was the embodiment of wisdom. Bhagavatam says, Asina Paryatan Ashnan Shayana Pratiban Guruvan Nadusangata Yatani Govinda Parilambitaha. Even when Prahlada was sitting or walking or eating or lying or sleeping or drinking or speaking, whatever he is doing, Prahlada, he would always be engrossed in the thoughts of Lord Narayana. When he wakes up, he would say Hari Hari. When he goes out, he would say Keshava Keshava. When he eats, he will say Govinda Govinda. When he lies down, he will say Madhava Madhava. Always he was chanting the glorious names of the Lord. Kvachit Dravati Vaikunta Chinta Shabala Chetanaha. Sometimes Prahlada, he would shed tears of joy because he would be enjoying the glorious attributes and the divine form of the Lord, and that would stimulate his eyes to shed tears of joy. Kvachit Hasadi Tachinta Slada Uggayati Kvachit. Sometimes Prahlada will laugh, he will smile, enjoying the divine leelas of God. Sometimes he would start singing the glories of God. Nadati Kvachit Utkantaha Vilajo Nrityati Kvachit. Sometimes Prahlada would start dancing. Just now we saw a great dance about Prahlada Charitram, right? Prahlada himself would dance. Sometimes he would just think of the glories of Lord, he would start dancing. Kvachitad bhavana ittaha tanmayo chakaraha. Sometimes Prahlada will have horripilation. His eyes would shed tears of joy. He would be in a trance, in a state of devotional trance. He would be the experience of Lord. Such kind of a devotee was Prahlada. But ignorant of all these things, his father Hiranyakashipu, he admitted Prahlada into a demonic school run by the demons called Shanda and Marka, the sons of Shukracharya. Those demons were running a demonic school. Prahlada was admitted in the school to read demonic syllabus, Asura Niti. To read Asura Niti, Prahlada was sent to demonic school with demonic syllabus run by demons called Shanda and Marka by the king of demons called Hiranyakashipu. Prahlada enters into the school. We also virtually enter into the school of Shanda and Marka, where now Prahlada is studying. Day 1 at school, Prahlada was called for the prayer assembly. In all our schools we have prayer assembly, right? Prahlada was called. Prahlada, with a lot of interest, with enthusiasm, Prahlada entered the assembly of prayer, imagining that they are going to sing the glories of my favorite Lord Narayana. Prayer assembly. Prahlada entered with enthusiasm. They started chanting Hiranyakashipaye Namaha, Hiranyaksha Agrajaya Namaha, Kashyapa Namaha, Ditisutaya Namaha, Devashatrave Namaha, Muni Bhikaraya Namaha. They started chanting. Prahlada just closed his ears. What nonsense is this? Instead of chanting the names of the glorious Lord, the Supreme Being, they are all singing praises of my Father in the name of prayer. No. You should not listen to it. Then the classes started. Prahlada imagined that they would teach some good Vedas, good things, moral lessons like that. Now the class started. They started teaching. The main goal of life is amassing a lot of wealth. The way to amass wealth is kill all your enemies, kill anybody, don't show mercy to anybody. Just you enjoy the wealth. Whatever you wish, you do that. Nobody can stop you. Nobody can restrain you. All these things they were teaching. Prahlada thought, no. These things should never get into your mind. These are all useless teachings. Prahlada just ignored them and started chanting Narayana within his mind. He just ignored whatever those demonic teachers taught in that demonic school. So in this way, time was moving. Some months passed. Now Hiranyakashipu wanted to conduct a revision test to his son Prahlada. Because my son is studying in that Asura Gurukulam. I want to know how much he has learned that Asura Niti, that demonic syllabus. How much my demonic son has learned, I want to know. So Hiranyakashipu summoned Shanda and Marka and asked them to bring Prahlada. Prahlada was brought in front of Hiranyakashipu. Now we virtually enter into the palace of Hiranyakashipu. He is seated on his throne. Prahlada was summoned. He comes along with his guru Shanda and Marka. Hiranyakashipu called, "Oh boy, come and sit on my lap." Prahlada comes and sits on the lap of Hiranyakashipu. Hiranyakashipu inquires, "You are going to school? Hope everything is fine in school. Now I want to conduct a revision test for my son to know how far he has learned Asura Niti. So, Prahlada, without further delay, let me ask you one simple question. With this one simple question, I am going to judge how far you have learned my demonic syllabus. The question is, what is the best thing you have learned so far? To put it in Tamil as your punch, paditadi. What is the best thing you have learned so far? Ask Hiranyakashipu. Prahlada, immediately, without hesitation, Prahlada answered, "The best thing I have learned here is Shravanam, Kirtanam, Vishnosmaranam, Padasevanam, Archanam, Vandanam, Dasyam, Sakyam, Atmanivedanam, Iti Puksarpita Vishnu, Bhaktishchet, Navalakshana, Kriyeta Bhagavati Adda, Tanmanye Adhitam Uttamam, Shravanam, listen to the glories of God. Kirtanam, sing the names of God. Vishnosmaranam, meditate on the form of God. Padasevanam, do service to the lotus feet of God. Archanam, offer flowers to God. Vandanam, offer your prostrations to God and do puja and Tirvaradhanam. Dasyam, be a servant and serve God. Sakyam, be a friend. Interact with God like your friend. 9. Atmanivedanam, you surrender, offer yourself to God. So Shravanam is number 1, listening to His glories. Number 2, Kirtanam, chanting His names. Number 3, Vishnosmaranam, meditating on His form. Number 4, Padasevanam, serving His lotus feet. Number 5, Archanam, offering flowers. Number 6, Vandanam, doing puja and offering prostrations. Dasyam, number 7, serving as a servant. Number 8, Sakyam, interacting like a friend along with God. Number 9, the last but not the least, Atmanivedanam, surrender, Sharanagati, offer yourself to God. My Acharya, Shri Uve Karunakar Swami, he has written a work called Bhakti Drishtanta Mala. In that Bhakti Drishtanta Mala, he gives 9 examples for these 9 forms of devotion, so that we will not forget these 9 forms. The first form of devotion is Shravanam, listening to glories of God. Who is the best example? Prahlada himself is the best example, because he listened to glories of God when he was in the womb of his mother, turned out to be the goat of all devotees. So Shravanam, if you listen to the glories of God, ears are the entrance of God to enter into your mind. Because if you want to enter into your hall, you need an entrance. God wants into our heart. The entrance for God is ears. If we open our ears, listen about God more and more and more, using these ears as entrance, God will enter into our hearts. So Shravanam, Prahlada, Kirtanam, singing the glories of God. For Kirtan, the best example is, my Acharya shows, Mirabai. She had love for Krishna right from her childhood, and Kirtans outpoured from her mouth like anything out of divine love. So Mirabai is the best example for Kirtanam. Vishnu Smaranam, continuously, incessantly thinking of God. The best example is Valmiki. He started chanting Mara 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 Mara, that turned as Mara 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 Rama 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 Rama, and with that Saranam, thinking about Rama 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 Rama, he turned out to be the Adi Kavi, one of the greatest of saints and rishis, Valmiki, who gave the Adi Kavi, Valmiki Ramayana. So thinking about God, just contemplation of God, Valmiki is the best example. Vishnu Smaranam, Pada Sevanam, serving the feet of God. The best example is Bharata. He served the sandals, Paduka of God. Bharataya Paramnamostu Tasmai Prathamodaharanaya Bhakti Bhajam Yadupanyam Aseshaka Pritivyam Pratito Radhava Paduka Prabhavaha. It's Bharata who showed the world the glory of Rama's Padukas. So Pada Sevanam, none other than Bharata, the one and only Bharata, Pada Sevanam. Number 5, Archana, offering flowers to God. Our Sudi Kodutha Nachiyar, Andal Nachiyar, Amukta Malila, she offered garlands to God. So Andal is the best example for Archana, offering flowers. Vandanam, offering our Namaskaram. Vandanam is not only Namaskaram, it is full puja, Tirvaradhanam to God. My Acharya shows the best example is Saint Tyagaraja, Tyaga Brahmam. He used Nada Upasana, his Kirtans, as one form of his puja to Lord Rama, his beloved Lord Rama. So Vandanam, offering puja along with music, that's Tyagaraja. Number 6. Number 7, Dasyam, being a servant, it's none other than Hanuman, Rama Dasa, Rama Duta Hanuman. Hanuman served Rama like anything. So for Dasyam, it is Rama Dasa Hanuman. Number 8, Sakyam, mingling with God like a friend. The best example is Arjuna. Arjuna mingled with Lord Krishna like a friend. So, in our Sanatana Dharma, we can freely interact with Lord. Just like you speak with your friend or your colleague, you can speak with Lord also. So, that Sakyam, the best example is Arjuna. And finally, 9, Atma Nivedanam, offering ourselves to the feet of God. The best example is Gopikas. All the Gopikas, they offered their life breath under the feet of Lord Krishna. So Gopikas form the best example for Atma Nivedanam. So Shravanam Prahlada, Kirtanam Mirabai, Vishnu Smaranam Valmiki, Pada Sevanam Bharata, Archanam Andal, Vandanam Tyagaraja, Dasyam Hanuman, Sakyam Arjuna, Atma Nivedanam Gopikas. Prahlada says, Idi Pumsar Pita Vishnu Bhaktishche Navalakshana. These 9 forms of devotion. These 9 forms, they should come out of love for God, not that mechanically, oh, today I have to listen to God for about 30 minutes, okay, what's time now, 20 minutes now, 10 more minutes, not like that. Out of love, I want to listen the glories of God, like that we have to listen, not that we have to chant names 15 minutes today, okay, 15 minutes, 10 minutes gone, 15 minutes, okay, let me wrap up, not like that. We should enjoy the bliss of chanting the names of God and then chant. So, iti pumsapita Vishnu bhakti shet navalakshana. Out of bhakti, out of devotion. That devotion can be expressed in these 9 ways. Kriyeta Bhagavati. Prahlada says, the best thing I have learned is not learning about these 9 forms of devotion, following those 9 forms of devotion. Because some people say, I know the 9 forms of devotion very well. What are you following? Nothing. Then what's the use? So Prahlada says, Kriyeta Bhagavati, you observe, you follow, you know first, with that jnana, you should put it to practice. Anutthana, Kriyeta Bhagavati, Adha. Adha means definitely, certainly, Adha Tanmanye Adhita Uttamam. Definitely you would say, this is the best thing I have learned. But Father, for what? You didn't ask me, what is the best thing you learned in the Gurukulam? Because had you asked that question, I would not be able to answer. Because I learned nothing there. You asked with a generic question, what is the best thing you have learned? In generally, best thing I learned is Shravanam Kirtanam, Vishnu Smaranam, Pada Sevanam, Archanam, Vandanam, Dasyam, Sakyam, Atma Nivedanam. If you ask me what is the best thing you learned in that Gurukulam, I will say nothing, that's all. Hiranyakashipu was enraged. He just pushed Prahlada from his lap. He rose from his throne. He asked those Chanda and Marka, what nonsense this boy is talking? What the hell did you teach him? Is this the syllabus I asked to teach him? Asked Hiranyakashipu. Those Chanda and Marka, they were all frightened. They said, Oh Raja, we did teach him all these things. He is telling very good things. Just by listening to it, you will know that we are not competent enough to teach such good things. We are competent enough to teach only demonic syllabus. He is telling many good things, many great things. I think he might have gone to Sri Balaji Temple Foundation. They are conducting often satsang. He might have attended one of those satsangs, attended dance dramas or Upanyasams or whatever it is. Might have learned something. We are not sure whether he went to Geneva or whether he went to India. Wherever he went, we are not aware of it. But definitely, we did teach him anything. They said. Hiranyakashipu said, no. I want a report. I want a report about my son. How did he develop this kind of a devotion? Shandan Marka said, as far as we have assessed him, it seems this devotion is born along with him. It has not come in between. No, he has been born with devotion. Hiranyakashipu said, then he is not a son, he is a sin. He has come to destroy my clan. He has come to destroy my philosophy. He has come to destroy myself. No. I will destroy this son immediately. Hey demons, come quickly. You just destroy him with all your weapons. So now, all these demons, which various kinds of spears, swords and all other weapons, they are all approaching Prahlada. Sashulai Ravidaha, Subakumatito Diggajaganihi, Mahasarpai Gattopi, Anasana Garahara Vidudaha, Girindra Vakitopi, Ahaha Paramatman Naivibo, Tvahimyastatmatvat, Kimapina Nipidam Abhajata. Those demons, they stabbed Prahlada with spears. But Prahlada was steadfast, he was firm, he meditated on the lotus feet of Lord Narayana, he chanted Narayana, 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 Narayana. Spears were stabbing him, nothing happened to Prahlada. He then made elephants to trample him with their feet. Prahlada chanted Narayana, 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 nothing happened. Hiranyakashipu made snakes, poisonous snakes to bite Prahlada, nothing happened. Hiranyakashipu gave poison to Prahlada. He consumed the poison. Achyutaya Namaha, Anantaya Namaha, Govindaya Namaha. Poison did nothing. Hiranyakashipu made Prahlada fast for days together. Without food, let him die. But Prahlada said, I have some other food. Unnum soru, parinir, innum vitchayum yellam, and the names of God, the attributes of God, the divine form of God, that itself is my food. That's enough for my living. Prahlada said, Dharaka, Poshaka, Bhogya, everything is God for me. Then Prahlada was pushed down from a hill. But the mother earth, Bhuma Devi, she helped Prahlada safely. Then Prahlada was put into the sea to get drowned. But Adisesha, the serpent bed of Narayana, he rescued Prahlada from the sea and Prahlada returned back. So he was meditating on God, he was chanting God's names. Nothing happened to Prahlada. Now Hiranyakashipu got frustrated. I have tried all means to kill him. Even I have put him in fire. But even fire is not burning him. How can I kill him? Hiranyakashipu asked, hey Shata Marka, demonic teachers, tell me, how can I kill this fellow? They told him, it seems very difficult to kill him. The only person who is capable of killing this fellow is our father Shukracharya. This Shanda Marka are sons of Shukracharya, who is the preceptor of all asuras. They said, our father Shukracharya is the only capable person in this world who can kill this person. Where is Shukracharya? Asked Hiranyakashipu. They said, Shukracharya has gone for an important work. It will take some days for his return. Hiranyakashipu said, till he returns, what can we do? Shanda Marka said, we will tie him in our Gurukulam, in our school itself. We will tie Prahlada at one place. We will wait for Shukracharya's return. Shukracharya will come and decide how to kill this fellow. Okay, Shukracharya should come soon. Saying so, Hiranyakashipu goes back to this palace. Hiranyakashipu has lost his peace of mind. Oh, the main problem for him is his son has become a devotee of Narayana. That's one problem. The main problem is even I am unable to kill this 5-year-old boy. This 5-year-old boy is like a nightmare for me. I am unable to kill him. Hiranyakashipu was frustrated. On the other hand, Shanda Marka, he tied Prahlada to a pillar in their Gurukulam itself, and they taught these lessons, demonic syllabus, to other students. One day, Shanda and Marka went outside for some work. That time, Prahlada, he called all the colleagues, students who were all studying with him. Prahlada called his demonic classmates. He told them, our gurus have gone outside. Let me share one thing with you. These gurus are teaching you wrong syllabus. They are teaching you bad things out of greed for money. My father is paying them with money. receiving that money from my father, they are teaching you wrong syllabus that my father is God. No. I will teach you the right thing. I will teach you good thing. Please listen to me. This is Prahlada's Upadesham in Bhagavatam 7th chapter. Great Upadesham which has to be followed and implemented in every family. Prahlada says, Kaumara Acharya Pranyo Dharman Bhagavatani hai. Now we are all virtually in the Gurukulam of Shandar Marka. Prahlada was tied to a pillar. All students around, Prahlada addresses them. Please remember, what is the best age to engage in devotion? You tell me. Best phase of life to engage in devotion. What is the best phase? Youthhood, young age. Young age is the best phase of life to engage in devotion, Prahlada says. How? These days, only after retirement, after becoming senior citizens, people love to engage in devotion. But Prahlada says, no, old age is unfit for devotion. Young age, youngsters should involve in devotion. Why means, Prahlada says, what are all the prerequisites to engage ourselves in devotion? If you do experiment in physics or chemistry, they will give you gain, apparatus required. For any experiment, you need some apparatus. For devotion, you need some apparatus. What is it? Strong and clear mental and physical faculties. If you have to engage in devotion, your senses, your physical mental faculties should be strong and clear. Then only you can engage in devotion. If your mind is full of tension, stress and office problems, everything, how can you meditate on God? If your eyes have cataract or other refractive problems, how can you read Bhagavad Gita? If your ear has a sensory neural hearing loss due to old age, how can you listen to the glories of God? Even with hearing aid, some words will fall into the ear, some words won't. There are many problems. When you develop arthritis, how can you climb the hill of Tirumala, 7 hills? You cannot go. So, you should have a clear mind that you have at young age. You should have good concentration for devotion that you have at young age. You should have a strong vision, hearing and other faculties that you have in young age. You can climb hill, you can do service to God, you can do everything. Everything is possible in young age. So, it is not that you need not involve in devotion in old age. You start nurturing devotion at young age itself. That will take you on the devotional path till you are dead. That's a different thing. But to start devotion, young age is the best phase of life to start devotion. So it will be very difficult to worship God if you become old. Lot of family responsibilities will come. Office tensions will start torturing you. Amidst that, if you want to think of God, you may not be able to do so. Prahlada says, Durlabham Manusham Janma Tadapi Adurvam Artham. It is very difficult to get a human birth or any birth which is conducive for devotion. It is very difficult to get a birth. You should not waste that opportunity. We are not sure if we miss this birth, we are not sure what kind of birth we will take in the next Janma. We are not sure. But once we have got this birth, we should not miss this opportunity. We have to attend Nrusimha Jayanthi from Sri Balaji Temple Foundation. We have to receive the blessings of God. We should surrender to Him through an Acharya. We should attain liberation at the end of this birth because we are not sure of next Janma, where will we be born, in what form we will be born, we are not aware of it. So Prahlada says, the best thing you can do in life is Yatha hi purushasyeha Vishnu padopasarpanam Yadesha sarva bhutanam Priya Atmeshwara Sukriti. Narayana is dear to everyone. Narayana is the soul of everyone. Narayana is the master of everyone. Narayana is the true well-wisher of everyone. So please, there is no other thing which is better than, which is more beneficial than worshipping this Lord. Worshipping God is the most beneficial thing you can do in your lifetime. Sukham aindriyakam daityaha dehayogena dehinam sarvatra labhate daivat yatha dukkham ayatnataha. Prahlada says, don't engage in worldly pleasures. Don't go after all these worldly enjoyments because this world has both happiness and sorrow. You are going to get sufferings also. Whatever great life you have, you will have some sort of problems also. This is the nature of this world. So, our target should be get rid of this entire cycle of material existence and attain the spiritual realm of Vaikuntham. If we attain the spiritual universe of Vaikuntham, we can be in a state of eternal bliss serving the Lord. Unless we reach Vaikuntham, till we are in this world, which is full of good, bad, happiness, sorrow, everything, you are going to suffer. Because this worldly life is like ECG. In ECG, the waves will move up and down, up and down. Similarly, life also, you will have ups and downs. You will have happiness and sorrows. That is the nature of this world. Because if God keeps us fully happy in this world itself, He will say, I don't need moksha. I am happy here itself, He will say. So this world is full of suffering. This is like ECG. In ECG, if you observe, P wave will go slightly upward. Q wave will go slightly downward. R wave will go upward. S wave will go downward. T wave will again go upward. Only if it goes in that way, up, down, it means patient is alive. If ECG becomes a straight line, it means patient has received visa. Similarly, if life itself becomes a straight line, there will be no life in our life itself. So if life has to be like this, you should have ups and downs. That is the nature of this universe. So don't go after material pleasures. They are all transient. Let me tell you one thing. Prahlada says, the same content has been taught by Tondaradi Pudiyalvar also. Here Prahlada says, Vedanul Pirayam Nuru Manisardam Puguvaredam Padiyum Uragi Pogum Indrai Padinayand Pedai Balagan Agavum Pidi Pasi Mumpu Tumbam Adanar Piravi Vende Nagama Nagarulani. The third Pasaram of Tirumalai. That Tondaradi Pudiyalvar was inspired by these two shlokas from Prahlada. Pumso Varshashatam Hiyayuhu Tad Arkham Cha Ajitatmanaha Nishphalam Yadaso Vatayam Shetem Dham Prapitasthamaha Mugdasya Bhalye Kaishore Kridato Yati Vimshatihi Jaraya Grastadehasya Yatya Kalpasya Vimshatihi. Dito shlokam here. Prahlada says, God has given us 100 years of life. A full life is 100 years. But out of those 100 years, we waste 50 years of life by sleeping. Because if we take into account our night sleep, we spend 50 years of life just by sleeping. But by taking into account our night sleep alone, Prahlada says 50 years. If we take into account our daytime sleep also in school, in college, in office, even during Upanyasam, we sleep during daytime. If we take all of them into account, 70 to 75 years we have spent by sleeping. So, okay, let it be 50%. 50% of our life we spend by sleeping. And then 20 years. The first 20 years of life, what do? Playful life. We don't have any knowledge about God, no devotion, just playful, playing. 20 years come. The last 20 years, we suffer from diseases, debilities, everything. Those days, last 20 years, because those days diabetes, hypertension, everything came after 60 or 70. Now starting from 30, 40 itself, everybody says diabetes, hypertension, everything. So we just speak about our diseases, our problems, and by speaking about our problems itself, we spend another 20 years. So 50 gone by sleeping, 20 playing, 20 disease. If any 5 to 10 years remaining, we spend it by going after worldly pleasures. Then what is remaining? What is remaining? So whatever time you get, right from childhood, start engaging in devotional practices. If we try to postpone, if we try to procrastinate, you won't get time at all. So whenever you have time at your young age, at tender age, see what great message for youngsters Prahlada has given. Because my wife also asked me, Prahlada Charitram, everybody knows, why are you telling? I told her, no, Prahlada Charitram is not everybody. But the original script, Bhagavatam, has a lot of hidden facts in it. So we are speaking about the original script of Prahlada Charitram. He says, youngsters, please, whenever you have time, just start engaging yourself in devotion. Show love to God. Show love to all beings. Because these demonic teachers, they teach, you kill everybody, you amass wealth. No. Please don't do like that. God is within everybody. You should love everybody. Don't kill other person. Don't cause harm to other persons. You please leave your demonic tendencies and show love to all. Tasmat sarveshu bhuteshu dayam kurta saukridam bhavam asura munmuchye yaya kushyati adokshataha. Finally, Prahlada says, all these things were taught by Narada to me when I was in the womb of my mother. Prahlada says, I was in the womb of my mother. Narada taught all these things. I am not sure whether my mother listened to it or not, but I listened to it from the womb of my mother, and they are all fresh in my memory. And let me tell you, if you want to attain this knowledge, the only way is You have to take bath in the sand from the lotus feet of devotees. You have to bath yourself from the dust, sand in the lotus feet of devotees. That alone will give you this knowledge. Jnanam tadeta ramalam duravapamahe narayano narasakakila naradaya ekantinam bhagavatastad akinchananam padaravinda rajasa plutadehinam sya. Please understand, Prahlada said, those children, demonic children, they were moved by the speech of Prahlada. They decided from this moment, we will engage in devotion. We will become bhaktas. We will chant Narayana. But Prahlada, one last question, those children asked him, who is your teacher? Because the way you speak, we are very sure that you did not learn all these things from our gurus. They are not capable of teaching these things. You must have gone to a better guru and know all these things. From where did you know all these things? Prahlada said, as I told you, all because of the grace of Narada. I told you, right? When I was in the womb of my mother, Narada, who is the Acharya, he taught me. By the grace of that Acharya, I attained this knowledge. Those children told him, no, we heard that you heard from Narada, that's okay. But you are a mere fetus in the womb of mother. How can a fetus understand all these things? Prahlada said, it is not mere teaching of Acharya, it is the grace of Acharya. If Acharya blesses a person, this person should get knowledge. That very grace of Acharya alone is capable of giving us wisdom. Many people think that we should go to Acharya, we should just ask him flurry of questions and we should make him trouble with all those questions and then he should teach. No. Just we have to serve that Acharya. He has to be pleased with us. When that Acharya gets pleased with us and pours his grace, that's enough for us to attain all those wisdom. By that Acharya Kripa alone, I attained all this wisdom. Prahlada said. Now all the children joined Prahlada. Come on, let us chant Narayana, 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 Narayana. Everybody was chanting. Now we who are virtually in the Gurukulam of Shakabharta, we also start chanting Narayana, 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 Narayana along with Prahlada. Now it was evening time, almost the similar time as of now. Chanda and Marka, who had gone outside, they came back to the Gurukulam. They were shocked. They were able to hear a chorus singing of Narayana, 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 Narayana in chorus voice. They spoke to themselves, hey, there was only one Prahlada inside. How many Prahladas have come? We are hearing chorus Narayana. Till now we heard only single voice Narayana, Narayana. Now chorus Narayana. They entered inside. They were shocked to see even the demonic children. They were chanting Narayana, Narayana. Oh, the situation is very precarious. This Chanda and Marka, they rushed to Hiranyakashipu. They narrated everything. Oh king, we are unable to do anything. We can't wait for Shukracharya. Prahlada, your son the prince, he has transformed everybody into devotees. Please take some action. Hiranyakashipu got angry. He summoned Prahlada for one final time. Now the time is 5:40. He summoned Prahlada. Before 6 o'clock, God will incarnate, install Prahlada as the king and complete his avatar itself. Now Hiranyakashipu, he summons Prahlada for one last time and be ready for an important darshan of God. Prahlada was summoned by Hiranyakashipu. Hiranyakashipu, angry Hiranyakashipu, he asked Prahlada, hey boy, who gave you all this strength? Oh, the one who is born to destroy my clan. Please tell me, who gave you all this strength? Even Devas are afraid of me, but you are not afraid. Even Devas, they will just bow in front of me and go away, but you are standing strong. I tried all my might to kill you. I am unable to kill you. Tell me, who gave you all these powers? Who gave you all this strength? Tell me. Prahlada said, not only for me, for you, for everybody in this universe, it is Narayana, Narayana, Narayana. He alone gives strength to all. Only because of Narayana we expect strength. If I am speaking here, Narayana is giving strength from inside and making me speak. If we are all listening here, Narayana is giving us strength and making us seated here and making us listen. Because when you are listening to a discourse, a super computer called the brain has to work. At the same time, excellent cameras, high pixel cameras, our eyes, they have to work. Excellent speakers, our ears, they have to work. At the same time, our digestive system, our cardiac circulatory system, nervous system, and the excretory system, everything has to work in unison with each other. Only when all these machines are running inside without any problem, we can listen. We are all thinking, okay, I am listening to discourse. That's all. No. While you are listening, many factories are running within you. God makes everything run properly so that we are able to sit peacefully and listen. So Prahlada says, for everybody, it is God who gives strength. For you, for me, for everybody. Hiranyakashipu said, what man you are saying, Narayana, Narayana, where is that Narayana? I have searched along all the 14 worlds in search of that Narayana. He was not to be found. There is no Narayana. Where is that Narayana? Prahlada smiled. Where is that Narayana? Narayana is everywhere. Do you know one joke? There was an atheist. He used to say, God is nowhere, God is nowhere, God is nowhere. While he was in deathbed, he wrote on a slip of paper, God is nowhere, gave it to his son. You please read it. I will pass away. The son received it. He was weak in English. The text written was, God is nowhere. The son read it. God is now here. The W got displaced. God is nowhere. Now here. He read out, God is now here. Hearing that he breathed his last. Similarly, Hiranyakashipu says, where is God? Prahlada says, where is God? God is everywhere. Prahlada says, oh, where is he? Tell me, man. Prahlada said, he is everywhere, starting from the pillar in your palace to a speck of dust. சாணினும் உளன் ஒரு நன்மை அழுவை சத கூறியிட்ட கோடினும் உளன் மாமையொரு குன்றினும் உளன் இன்னின்ற தூணினும் உளன் நீ சொன்ன சொல்லினும் உளன் இத்தன்மை காணதி விரைவில் என்றான் நன்றன காணான். Prahlada says, you are always saying there is no God, there is no God, there is no God. Even in that word there is no God, there is God. Even in that word there is God. So he is everywhere. From the pillar to a speck of dust. Tunilam ulan, turbilam ulan, pillar to a speck of dust. God is everywhere. Hiranyakashipu got enraged even more. What? Pillar? Which pillar? Though, here, this pillar in your palace, even in this pillar my Lord Narayana is there. Hiranyakashipu said, how dare that Narayana can enter my pillar? This is my pillar in my palace. I only do this. There is nothing else other than bricks or cement or sand or steel. Nothing else inside that pillar. You are saying Narayana is in that pillar. How dare Narayana enter that pillar? Now let me tell you, if my arch rival, if my enemy, if the slayer of my younger brother Narayana is within this pillar, let me bang this pillar with my mace. Let me bang this pillar and also bang that Narayana also. Now see my valor. Saying so, Hiranyakashipu along with the mace in his hand went swiftly towards the pillar and banged the pillar with his mace. At that time a sound appeared. Even Hiranyakashipu was shocked. Am I that powerful? Is my blow that powerful? Because as that pillar started breaking, a terrific sound appeared. What kind of sound? And the pillar just breaks. A mammoth terrific sound appears. It crushed the ears of Hiranyakashipu. It reverberated in all the whole universe. Hiranyakashipu was thinking, oh, how much power do I have? I just hit the pillar. Terrific sound is coming. Where from this sound is coming? Or is there anybody inside that pillar? Hiranyakashipu just looked at the pillar. Just on the screens of our mind. Our mental screens are now opening. We are going to have an excellent version of the Lord. Now the pillar, it is split into two halves by the blow of Hiranyakashipu. The pillar opens. We are able to see an excellent, handsome form of the God. Bhagavatam Shukha Brahman says, Nimam samanasya samuttitogrataha Nrusimha rupastadalam bhayanakam pratapta chamikara chandalochanam spurakkata sada kesara jrimbinanam. Just open your mental eyes. You can see the form of God. How was he? Nrusimha rupaha. Above neck, he is like a lion. Below the neck, he is in human form. So human lion incarnation of the God. Nrusimha rupastadalam bhayanakam. It was fearsome for Hiranyakashipu. It was handsome for devotees like us. So fearsome for demons, handsome for devotees. That kind of a form. His eyes, pratapta chamikara chandalochanam. His eyes were red with anger, as red as molten gold. His eyes were red with anger. Hairs all over his face. They were just waving all around. touching the sky. He had hairs all over the face. Karavala Damshvam, Karavala Chanchala, Kshuranta Jitvam, Brukuti Mukotpanam, Sabdodvakaranam, Girikandara, Buddha, Vyakasyanasam, Anubheda Vishanam. He had sharp canine teeth. Just we can see in our Geneva Nrusimha, he has all those features. Sharp canine teeth on either side of his lips. Karavala Chanchala, Kshuranta Jitvam. His tongue protruding outside like a waving sword. Brukuti Mukotpanam, curved eyebrows. Sabdodvakarnam, ears facing upwards. Girikandara Buddha Vyakasyanasam, nose like cave. His mouth was like cave. So cave like nose and cave like mouth. Hanubheda Vishanam, his jaw was split into two by a nerve in the middle. And then Divis Prishatkayam Adhigavivara, Grivoru Vakshastalam Alpamadhyamam, Chandram Shugauresh Chulitam Tanuruhi, Vishwat Bhujani Kashatam Nakayudam. His body, it was touching the sky. It was almost a cosmic form of Vishwarupam. Nrusimha was not just 8 feet or 10 feet or 12 feet. It was touching the sky. He had short and stout neck, Muru Vakshastalam, broad chest, Alpamadhyamam, short, slender waist, Chandramshu Gaurehi, Chulitam Tanuruhi. His body had hairs which were shining bright as the rays of the moon. His body hairs were shining bright as the rays of the moon. Vishwat Bhujani Kashatam. He had hundreds of hands, not 2, not 4, not 8, not 16. He had hundreds of hands. Nakayudam. His nails were his weapons, sharp nails he had got. So just imagine in your mental frame, above neck is a lion, below neck he has a human form. He is fearsome for demons, handsome for his devotees. His eyes reddish like molten gold with anger. And then his curved eyebrows. And then he has got hair all over his face, waving around. He has got upward ears. He has got 2 canine teeth. His tongue protruding outwards like a sword. His nose, it was like a cave. His mouth like a cave. His jaw split into 2 by a nerve in between. And then he has got a short and stout neck, broad chest, slender waist, hundreds of arms. His romas, his body hairs, they were shining like the rays of the moon. And then he has got his nails themselves as weapons. With this form, our acharyas enjoy. This is the most handsome form of God. In Vaishnava tradition, Nrusimha alone is called Adagiya Singham. You don't say Adagiya Raman, Adagiya Kannam, nobody. Adagiya Singham. Nrusimha alone is called Adagiya Singer. Even the Jiyas who all worship Ahobila Nrusimha, those Jiyas are also called Adagiya Singers. Nrusimha alone is Adagi. He is alone beautiful, handsome. This was proclaimed by Tirumazhi Piran, the 4th among Alvas. Adagiyan Tane, Arivuruvan Tane, among all the incarnations of God. Lord Nrusimha is the most handsome form of God. How could he be the most handsome? The explanation has been given beautifully by Sri Parashara Bhatta, the great Acharya, in his Rangarajastavam. He says, Itikila Sitakshira Nyayena Sangamitangakam. Parashara Bhatta says one story. There was a father, he gave his son plain milk without adding sugar. The son consumed plain milk without sugar. The father asked, how is it? Son said, no, it is not so tasty. Then what the father did is, he gave him plain sugar without milk. How is it? Son said, no, this is also not much tasty. Then the father added sugar to milk and gave the son milk along with sugar in a same vessel, milk with sugar. He gave it to his son. The son consumed. Son told his father, Father, this milk with sugar, this is very tasty. I don't need plain milk. I don't need plain sugar, I want milk mixed with sugar. Similarly, God took many animal incarnations which are like plain milk without sugar. God took many human incarnations which are plain sugar without milk. But God took one animal-human combined incarnation which is like milk mixed with sugar. When a person drinks milk mixed with sugar, he won't go for plain milk or plain sugar. Similarly, if a person becomes devotee of Nrusimha, he won't go to animal incarnations or human incarnations. This human line, human animal form of incarnation is capable of attracting everybody towards him. That's why he is Sita Kshira Nyayena Sangamitangakam. Parashara Bhatta says Sita means sugar or jaggery, Kshiram means milk. Sita Kshira Nyayena Sangamitangakam. His above neck, it is like Kshiram. Below neck, it is like Sita, it is like sugar. So milk, sugar, combined form is Nrusimha, the most handsome form of God. Now this Nrusimha, appearing from the pillar, he caught hold of that Hiranyakashipu and immediately took him to the doorstep of his palace. It was this time of dusk. It was the time of Sandhya Kalam, sunset. Nrusimha placed Hiranyakashipu on his lap using his nails as weapon. He tore open the chest and abdomen of Hiranyakashipu and destroyed that demon. Hiranyakashipu's blood, it was oozing like flood. Nrusimha with all anger threw away the corpse of Hiranyakashipu after killing him. Now just observe all the wounds which Hiranyakashipu has received. They were all neutralized by Nrusimha. First wound is, I should not get death from any beings created by Brahma. This Lord, he is not created by Brahma. He is the creator of Brahma himself. So he has come. So he is not killed by anything created by Brahma. I should not get death by human or animal. This is human animal combined, so no problem. I should not be killed either in the day or at night. No, this is neither day nor night. It is dusk. It is Sandhya Kalam. Neither day nor night. I should not get killed either on the earth or in the sky. Nrusimha placed him on his lap. Neither earth nor sky. Neither inside the house nor outside the house. Okay, I will keep you in your doorstep. It is neither inside nor outside. Finally, I should not be killed either by living thing or non-living thing. Nail. If you cut your nail, it grows. Since it grows, it can be considered as a living thing also. At the same time, even if you cut your nail, you won't have any pain. So it can be considered as a non-living entity also. So nail is both living, non-living, using his nail as weapon, neutralizing all his woes, all his wounds. Nrusimha destroyed the demon Hiranyakashipu. Not only Hiranyakashipu, all the 4 demons who assisted Hiranyakashipu in torturing Prahlada. Nrusimha destroyed all those women, all those demons, and immediately took his seat in the throne of Hiranyakashipu. Nrusimha immediately after killing Hiranyakashipu and other demons took his seat in the throne which was thus far occupied by Hiranyakashipu. Why that fast? Because Nrusimha wanted to perform coronation for Prahlada on that throne. But till this time, this throne has been occupied by Hiranyakashipu and is full of negative vibrations. So the Lord did not want his devotee to be seated on that throne full of negative vibrations. Instead, he himself got seated on that throne and purified it, spread his positive vibrations on that throne, and then made Prahlada sit on that throne and observe coronation. Since that lion sat on that throne, every throne came to be known as Simhasanam. Whichever Raja sits, it is not called Rajasanam, it is called Simhasanam, because Simha, Lord Nrusimha, he got seated on that throne, he became renowned as Simhasanam. For anything we say Simhasanam. Now Nrusimha, he was seated on that throne, his body was streaked with momentum, fat and blood of Hiranyakashipu. Whether he was so fearsome, so angry, Devas were afraid to go near him. But at the same time, Prahlada went near Nrusimha. Nrusimha, he just placed his head on Prahlada and just moved his hand around. Nrusimha placed his hand on the head of Prahlada and just moved his hand around, blessing Prahlada. Abdomen of Hiranyakashipu, when it was placed on Prahlada's head, it appeared as if Prahlada's head was touched with a lotus bud. The hand was so soft for Prahlada because Nrusimha exhibits contrasting attributes at the same time. He was angry towards Hiranyakashipu but merciful towards Prahlada. He was the embodiment of fear for Hiranyakashipu but the embodiment of compassion for Prahlada. Our Acharya says the lioness, it simultaneously feeds its cub and fights with the elephant also. Similarly, this lion Nrusimha, he fed his devotee Prahlada, cub Prahlada, with his compassion. At the same time, he fought with the elephant called Hiranyakashipu with utmost anger also. This aspect of Nrusimha only, anger, compassion, means at the same time. Somebody has informed this to some soap companies. That's why they say in ad, our soap is hard on dirt and soft on clothes. Soap is hard on dirt and soft on clothes. The same soap, when it comes to dirt, it is hard. But when it comes to your clothes, it is very soft. This has been actually shown by Nrusimha. He was hard on Hiranyakashipu. Same hand was soft on Prahlada. Because the same Lord, he appears fearsome to only demons. But for us devotees, the same Lord appears as an ocean of mercy. Nrusimha is not a ferocious God. For us, for all our devotees, he is the kindest God. He is the most compassionate God. He is the embodiment of all mercy. Now Prahlada, receiving wisdom by the touch of Lord Nrusimha, starts singing prayers towards Nrusimha, which is called Prahlada Stuti in Bhagavatam. Prahlada says, how can I sing your praises, O Lord? Brahma, Devas, Rishis, they all fail to praise you as a whole. But how can this demon praise you? Brahma, Raya, Suragana, Munayota, Siddha, Satvaikatana, Madayo, Vachasam, Pravahi, Nara, Dipum, Kurugunai, Adhunapi, Pipru, Kim Totum, Aragasti, Same, Hari, Ugrajate. He then says, oh God, I know one thing. You do not expect wealth from your devotee. You don't see which caste your devotee belongs to. You do not judge a devotee based on his appearance, or his penance, or his wisdom, or his aura, or his strength, or his fame, or his valor. But you judge your devotees only based on their devotion. Caste doesn't matter, creed doesn't matter, race doesn't matter, language doesn't matter, nation doesn't matter. Your devotion matters. Manye, Dhana, Vichana, Rupa, Tapashuka, Ujas, Teja, Prabhava, Balapurusha, Buddhi Yogaha, Naradhanaya, Bhavanti, Parasya Pumsaha, Bhaktya Putosha, Bhagavan, Gajayutavaye. He then says, oh God, whatever decoration we do to our face, it will be reflected in the mirror image of our face, right? If you look at the mirror, whatever decoration we made, that will be reflected in the mirror. Similarly, whatever devotion we show to God, that will be reflected to us in the form of blessings of God. So, God is impartial to everybody. See what great example Prahlada gives. God is impartial to everybody. If your face appears bad in mirror, you cannot blame the mirror. Because what is there, mirror will show. Similarly, if you are suffering, it means you have not shown that much devotion to God, because He is also like a mirror. Whatever devotion you show, that blessing comes as a reflection in the mirror. Naivatmana prabhurayam nijala bhagurnaha manam janat avidusha karuno pranite yadyajjano bhagavate vidadhitamanam tachatmane pradimukasya yathamukashrihi. And then Prahlada says, oh Bhagavan, I am not afraid of your form of Nrusimha. Many people are afraid of Nrusimha. No. Naham vivemi ajitate adibhayanakasya jihvarka netra bhukutir abasokradamshrat Antrasvajaha Kshatajateshara Shankukarnat Nirrada Bhita Didibat Haribhinnakagrat. I am not afraid of your form, because to me you are an ocean of mercy, ocean of compassion. Because if you see a cricket match, if any Indian player hits a six, we will all clap our hands. Oh, what is six? But at the same time, the opposite team fan, he will say, oh my God, what a bad six he has hit. Same six, it appears happy for us. At the same time, to the opposite team, the same six, it gives them sorrow. Similarly, your form, it may be dreadful to some people, it may cause fear to some people, but the same form stimulates love and devotion in my heart. But I am afraid of something else. What is it? This worldly existence, samsara. Trastosmyaham kripanavatsala dussahogra samsara chakra kardanat grasatam pranitaha bhaddasva karma virushattama tengri moolam Pritopavarga Sharanam Yavasekadamu. I am not afraid of you. I am afraid of this samsara. I am afraid of worldly existence. Oh, please save me. Please grant me satsangam. See what Prahlada asks. If we are engaged in satsangam today, we are all united as devotees of Lord Nrusimha. This is a great blessing. Because Prahlada seeks the same thing from the Lord. Please grant me the boon of being in company of your devotees. Soham priyasya sukrata paradevatayaha leela katha savarsimha viranchagitaha anjastitarni anugrinan gunavipramuttaha durganite padayugalaya amsasangaha. Please grant me the association of your devotees. Saying so, Prahlada concludes his prayer. Now Nrusimha asks Prahlada, oh Prahlada, already time is 6, it's time to conclude. Now tell me, what boon do you want? Prahlada said, no my God, I don't want any boon, because I am a devotee, I am not a businessman. Only a businessman will seek something in return. I gave you this much rupees, you gave me this object. I am not a businessman. I gave you this much devotion, you give me this much food. No. I am your servant. I am not a businessman. I don't need any boon. Nrusimha said, no man. I have the name called Prahlada. I am the destroyer of boons. If I go back without giving boon, my name will be spoiled. So please ask some boon. Prahlada said, please give me devotion. Nrusimha said, you have to ask as boon what you don't have already. You are the epitome of devotion, man. What more devotion do you need? Please ask something else. Prahlada said, please forgive my father. My father committed a lot of offenses without knowing your glory. Please forgive him. Lord Nrusimha said, once he had got you as his son, because of your glory, your greatness, he has already become purified. Please ask some other boon. Prahlada said, only one boon. If anybody offers me any boon in future, I should say, I don't need any boon. Please give me this mindset of not asking boons at all. That itself is a boon. So please give me a boon that I will not ask any boons in future, because Prahlada says, you have appeared for me, you have taken me a whole incarnation for me. For one Prahlada, this Nrusimha Avataram. If I seek something beyond this, then it means I value that boon beyond this Nrusimha. Once Nrusimha has come for me, I don't need anything. So Kama Nam Hridya Samrodham, I don't need any boon hereafter. Even if anybody offers any boon, I should say I don't need any boon. Please give me this mindset itself as a boon. Nrusimha gave that and then showed to Prahlada his form as the same Lakshmi Nrusimha, with Lakshmi seated on his left lap. Nrusimha as Saumya Murti gave darshan to Prahlada and then asked him to perform funeral rites for his father Hiranyakashipu. The Pitrikaryam we should never leave. So Nrusimha instructed Prahlada to perform Pitrikaryam for Hiranyakashipu. Prahlada performed and then Nrusimha coronated Prahlada as the king through various rishis, and then Nrusimha summoned the Devas. He told them, do you know why was I angry with you? Did you observe this thing? Nrusimha was angry with Devas also. Devas were afraid to go near him. We only said Nrusimha is fearsome God for only demons. Then for Devas he should have been approachable, but he was not so. The reason is Nrusimha himself said, O Devas, Brahma, Indra, you are all giving boons in a haphazard manner to all demons. Only because of your boons, these demons become so powerful and they start torturing devotees like Prahlada. So be careful while giving boons. Only to give you this warning, I was angry on you. Otherwise, I am always handsome to you also. I am not fearsome. But please, Devas, have a note, be agile while giving boons. Giving a warning to Devas and then blessing his devotee Prahlada abundantly. Not only Prahlada, we are also virtually in that place only, blessing all of us abundantly as Lakshmi Nrusimha. Lord Nrusimha fulfilled his incarnation and went back to his abode of Vaikuntha, and we also go back to this place of Geneva, come back exactly at 6 p.m. and we are all seated here. Now, as a result of this virtual journey to the Charitram of Prahlada, what benefits do we get? Shuka Brahman says in Bhagavatam, Ya etat punyamakyanam Vishnor Viryopagritam Kirtayet Shraddhaya Shukva Karmapashari Vimuchyate. Whoever listens to Prahlada Charitram, he gets rid of all sins. Whatever sins we have done so far, he will get rid of all sins. Number 2, Yetadya Adi Purushasya Mridendra Leela Daitendra Yuthapavadam Prayatah Pateta Daityatmajasya Satam Pravarasya Punyam Shutvanubhavam Ahuto Bhayam Yeti Lokam. Whoever listens to Prahlada Charitram and chants it, they will have a birth reserved in Vaikuntham at the end of this birth. So we can rest assured that we will definitely attain Vaikuntham, the lotus feet of the Lord. We can rest assured. This Prahlada Charitram drives home 7 messages. Take home messages. Take home message number 1. Nobody can deceive God. Hiranyakashipu had too many boons. He thought that nobody can do anything to him. Yet the Lord destroyed him. So nobody can cheat or deceive God. Point number 1. Point number 2. Caste, creed, country, race, nothing matters for devotion. Whoever you are, if you are devoted, God will bless you. Number 3. Association with devotees will develop our devotion. Whoever we are, if we engage in more and more of satsangams, soon we should have Balaji temple in Geneva. If that temple also comes, definitely we will have more chance for satsangam. That alone will develop devotion. Because just imagine those demonic children, they had no idea of devotion. They don't know ABCD of spirituality. Just because of the association of Prahlada, those demonic children started chanting Narayana, Narayana, became devotees. So association of devotees will give you devotion. Number 4, devotion should be cultivated at young age, as young as a fetus. Right from the womb of the mother, devotion should be instilled. Number 5, faith is very essential. Unflinching faith, as Prahlada. We should also develop that faith towards God. If we have that faith, number 6, God will definitely come to our rescue. He expects faith and devotion only. He will definitely come and save us. We can rest assured. Last but not least, number 7, an important message for the next generation. Parents say, my son was very much devoted up to 15 to 20 years of age. Then he went to college. The peer group spoiled him and he became an agnoist or atheist or rationalist or whatever it is. He changed. Now, if our children are so weak in spirituality, others can convince and change him. If we make our children strong in spirituality like Prahlada, he will change other people like Prahlada. Those peer groups will become devotees. So what we should do is, we should instill strong faith and devotion in the minds of our children right from young age. Let peer groups come, don't worry. If peer groups speak to him, he will speak like Prahlada, he or she will speak like Prahlada and change those people into devotees. Why should we change? We can change them. So that's also possible. We have to keep that in mind. With this, I would conclude my speech to open for Q&A session, but I have got one request to Malola Swami. I have written one Malola Dashakam for our Perumal, either after Q&A or whenever you please. No, okay. This is Tamil Rasma. இந்த பெருமாள் லட்சுமி நரசிம்மர் நம்ம ஜெனிவா நரசிம்மருக்காக அடியே ஒரு 10 ஸ்லோகம் மாலோல தசகம் எழுதியிருக்கேன். சுருக்கமாக பேசுறது எல்லாம் சின்ன சின்ன ஸ்லோகங்கள் தான். அந்த ஸ்லோகங்களுக்கும் அதுக்கான அர்த்தத்தையும் மட்டும் சொல்லிடுறேன். முதல் ஸ்லோகம், பொதுவாக நரசிம்மரை பற்றி காமாசி காஷ்டகம்னு சுவாமி தேசிகன் அருளினது தான். நரசிம்ம ஸ்லோகம்னாலே அதான் ரொம்ப ஃபேமஸ். அதில் என்ன சாதிச்சாருன்னா, வேதத்துக்கு உத்தர பாகம் வடக்க பெருமாள் இருக்கார் உபநிஷத்துல, வேகவதி நதிக்கு தட்சிண பாகம் தெற்க இருக்கார். ஸ்ருதினாம் உத்தர பாகம் வேகவதி அஷ்ட தட்சிணம் தான். வடக்கு தெற்குக்கு சொல்லிட்டார். கிழக்கு மேற்குக்கு ஒண்ணுமே இல்லையே பார்த்தா நம்ம நரசிம்மர் வந்தார். ரோன் நதி பश्चिमे भागे ரோகான் சர்வான் யபோகிதம் ரமயாசக திட்டந்தம் ரம்யசிம்மம் அகம் பஜே. இவர் பார்த்தா உனக்கு கிழக்கு மேற்கு தானே வேணும், ரோன் நதியை கிழக்க வச்சுட்டு ரோனுக்கு மேற்க நான் வரேன்னு ரோன் நதி பश्चिमे भागे ரோன் நதிக்கு மேற்கு பகுதியிலே எதுக்கு வந்தார்னா, ரோகான் சர்வான் யபோகிதம் நம்முடைய எல்லா ரோகங்களையும் போக்குறதுக்காக. ரோகம்னா வியாதி, மற்ற வியாதியை கூட டாக்டர் போகுவார். பிறவி பிணின்னு ஒரு வியாதி இருக்கு, சம்சாரம். அது அலோபதி, ஹோமியோபதி, நேச்சுரோபதி எதுவுமே போக முடியாது. ஸ்ரீயம்பதியான பகவான் தான் போக முடியும். அதனால நானே போகிறேன்னு ரமயாசக திட்டந்தம் ஸ்ரீயம்பதியாக மடியில மகாலட்சுமி தாயாரையும் எழுதோட பண்ணிட்டு ரம்ய சிம்மம் அகம்பதி, ரம்யமான திருமுக மண்டலம், அழகிய சிங்கம்னு இவ்வளவு நேரம் உபன்யாசம் பண்ணோம்னா நான் தான் அழகிய சிங்கம் காட்டிக்கொண்டே பெருமாள் எழுதோடு இருக்கார். இது முதல் ஸ்லோகம். இரண்டாவது ஸ்லோகம், पश्चात् श्रियं स्वभक्तानां पूर्वदेश निवासिनां मुखश्रियं दिशन् भाति अमेरिका निवासिनां. அதாவது இந்த பெருமாள் ஜெனீவால ரோன் நதிக்கு மேற்கு திசையில எழுந்தருளி இருக்கார். எப்படி இருக்காருன்னா, மாலோல கிரகத்துல மேற்கு பார்த்து எழுந்தருளி இருக்கார். ஏன் மேற்கு முகமா எழுந்தருளி இருக்காருன்னு பார்த்தேன். ஜெனீவாவே பாரத தேசத்துக்கு மேற்கு இருக்கு. மேற்கு இருக்க ஜெனீவால இவர் மேற்கு முகமா எழுந்தருளி இருந்தா, பாரத தேசத்துல கிழக்கேந்து பார்க்கிற வாழ்க்கை இவரோட பின்பகுதி தான் தெரியும். புரிஞ்சுடுத்த விஷயம். இவர் முன்னிலும் பின்னழகிய பெருமாள். பாரத தேசத்துல நிறைய நரசிம்ம பக்தர்கள் இருக்கா, என் பின்னழக வாழ்க்கெல்லாம் காட்டுறேன்னு சொல்லி பாரத தேசத்துக்கு பின்னழகை காட்டுவதற்காக மேற்கு முகமாகவே இங்க ஜெனீவால எழுந்தருளி இருக்கார். அப்போ மேற்கு முகமா இங்க இருந்து பாக்குறாரே, யார் பாக்குறாருன்னா பாரத தேசத்துல உள்ள பெரும்பாலானவர் இப்ப அமெரிக்காலாம் போய் செட்டில் ஆயிட்டா. அமெரிக்கால இருக்க என்ஆரையும் கண்ணால கட்டாட்சம் பண்றேன்னு ஜெனீவால இருந்து மேற்கு நோக்கி அமெரிக்காவை பார்த்தபடி. அப்ப பாருங்க, அந்த பக்கம் அமெரிக்கா, இந்த பக்கம் பாரத தேசம். பாரத தேசத்தில் உள்ளவருக்கு பின்னழகை காட்டுகிறேன், அமெரிக்காவுக்கு போன என் பக்தர்களுக்கு கண்களால் கட்டாட்சம் பண்றேன், நடுவா ஜெனீவால இருந்துறேன்னு சொல்லி இந்த பக்கம் கிழக்கு அந்த பக்கம் மேற்குன்னு காமாசிகா அந்த பெருமாள் திருவேழுக்கை ஆடலையும் வடக்கையும் தெற்கையும் சேர்த்தார். இவர் என்ன பண்ணிட்டாருன்னா, கிழக்கையும் மேற்கையும் சேர்க்கிறேன்னு நடுவில் ஜெனீவால எழுந்துள்ளி விட்டார். இது இரண்டாவது ஸ்லோகம். அடுத்து மூன்றாவது ஸ்லோகம், திருமங்கை ஆழ்வார் பெருமாளை 4 யானையா ரசிச்சார். யானை வடிவம் இல்லை, பெருமாள் வடிவமே 4 ஊர்ல 4 யானை. உலகமேத்தும் தென்னானாய் வடவானாய் குடபாலானாய் குணபால மதையானாய்னு வடக்கு திசைக்கு யானையாக திருமலையில் இருக்கார், தெற்கு திசைக்கு யானையாக அழகர் மலையில் இருக்கார், கிழக்கு திசைக்கு யானையாக திருக்கணபுரத்தில் இருக்கார், மேற்கு திசைக்கு யானையாக ஸ்ரீரங்கத்தில் இருக்காங்க. இப்போ பெருமாளுக்கு 4 திசையில சிங்கமா இருக்கணும்னு ஆசை இருக்காரா? அதான் நம்ம 3வது ஸ்லோகம். அஹோபிலேது உத்தர சிம்மரூபஹ நாகாச்சலே தட்சிண சிம்மரூபஹ ச ஆலிபுரியாம் நம பூர்வ சிம்மஹ ஸ்விட்சர் பிரதேசே கரு பஷ்சிமச்ச. என்ன பண்ணா 4 சிங்கம். வடக்கே சிங்கம் எங்கன்னா அஹோபிலத்துல வடக்கு சிங்கம், தெற்கே மதுரையில யானமலையில யோக நரசிம்மர் தெற்குக்கு சிங்கம், கிழக்கு சிங்கம் திருமங்கையாழ்வார் அவதரித்த திருவாலி திருநகரில கிழக்கு சிங்கம், மேற்கு சிங்கம் பக்கத்திலேயே போனா ஜூரிஸ்டிக்ஷன் சின்னதாயிடும்னு மேற்கு சிங்கமாக ஜெனீவால மேற்கு சிங்கமாக எழுந்தருளி விட்டார். அப்போ அஹோபிலம் வடக்கு சிங்கம், திருவாலி திருநகரி கிழக்கு சிங்கம், மதுரை யானமலை தெற்கு சிங்கம், ஜெனீவா நரசிம்மர் மேற்கு சிங்கம்னு 4 திசைக்கு 4 யானையான பெருமாள் 4 திசைக்கு 4 சிங்கமாகவும் எழுந்தருளி விட்டார். அடுத்து 4வது ஸ்லோகம். இந்த பெருமாள் வெறுந்தவல்ல, கூடவே ராமானுஜர் சுவாமி தேசிகன் அவர்களையும் கூட எழுந்தருள பண்ணிட்டு வந்துள்ளார். எதுக்கு 2 பேரையும் சாட்சி வச்சார்னா இதுக்கு ஒரு காரணம் இருக்குங்கிறது தான் 4வது ஸ்லோகம். அர்ச்சாவதார விபவேபி அஜகத் ஸ்வபாவம் கீதா சுபாஷ்ய கதிதம் யதி புங்கவேத வேதாந்த தேசிக முகா விவருதம் பரத்வம் தாப்யாம் சக பிரகடயன் ருசிம்ஹோ விபாதி. பகவத்கீதையில 4ஆம் அத்தியாயத்துல அவதார ரகசியத்தை பகவான் சொல்லும்போது என்ன சொன்னான்னா, நான் எந்த அவதாரம் பண்ணாலும் என் பவர் குறையாது, எல்லா அவதாரத்திலையும் முழு சக்தியோடு வருவேன்னா. இந்த ராமானுஜர் பாஷ்யம் பண்ணும்போது என்ன சொன்னார், இது அவதாரம்னா விபவம்னு மட்டும் நினைக்காதீங்க, கோவில்ல அச்சாவதாரத்திலையும் பெருமாள் ஃபுல் பவரோட தான் வருவார்னு அதுக்கு ராமானுஜர் பாஷ்யம் பண்ணார். ராமானுஜர் கீதா பாஷ்யத்துக்கு சுவாமி தேசிகன் தாத்பரிய சந்திரிகை வழியார். அதுல தேசிகன் என்ன சார், அச்சாவதாரம்னா சும்மா நினைக்காதீங்க, அச்சாவதாரத்துல பெருமாளோட பேசுவார், உறவாடுவார், உரையாடுவார். ஒரு பக்தன் பக்தியோடு வந்துட்டான்னா அவன் எப்படி எல்லாம் பரிமாறணும்னு நினைக்கிறானோ எல்லாமே பெருமாள் பண்ணுவார்னு தேசிகன் சொன்னார். இந்த நரசிம்மர் பார்த்தா ராமானுஜர் தேசிகன் 2 பேரையும் சாட்சியா வச்சுட்டு இவா 2 பேர் தான் சொன்னார், அர்ச்சாவதாரத்திலையும் முழு பவரோட இருப்பேன், அர்ச்சாவதாரத்திலும் வாய் திறந்து பேசுவேன், அர்ச்சாவதாரத்திலும் பக்தர்களோடு உரையாடுவேன், உறவாடுவேன். 2 பேரையும் சாட்சி வச்சுட்டு நம்மோடு உரையாடி கொண்டே இருக்கிறார், உறவாடி கொண்டே இருக்கிறார். ராமானுஜரும் தேசிகனும் கீதா பாஷ்யத்துல சாதிச்சது சத்தியம் என்பதை நான் ப்ரூவ் பண்றேங்கிறதுக்காக தான் 2 பேரையும் சாட்சி வச்சுட்டு அடுத்து 5வது ஸ்லோகம். ஹேமாக்னி ரூபே நனுரங்கவல்யாம் ஆவிர்பவன் மங்களமாதனோதி பக்தை சக கிரீடித புஷ்பமால்யம் பிரத்யக்ஷ தெய்வம் பரமம் விபாதி. பக்தர்களோட பேசுறார் எப்படிப்பா பேசுறாருன்னா பல வடிவத்துல பேசுறார். ஹோமாக்னி ரூபே, ஹோமம்னா அக்னியில் அப்படியே நரசிம்மராக தோன்றுகிறார். நம்ம ரங்கவல்யாம், ரங்கவல்லியும் ரங்கவல்லி, அதுதான் ரங்கோலின்னு ஆயிடுது. கோலத்துக்கு தான் ரங்கவல்லின்னு பேரு. கோலம் போட்டாலும் கோலத்திலையும் நரசிம்மர் வடிவத்தில் ஒருவரேன் ஆவிர்பவன் மங்களமாதனோதி இப்படி எல்லாம் ஆவிர்பாவம் பண்ணி மங்களத்தை கொடுக்கிறார். இதெல்லாம் போதாதுன்னு கிருஷ்ணன் என்ன பண்ணுவானா, யாராவது கோபிகையை ரொம்ப பிடிச்சிருந்ததுன்னா அவன் மேல பூ போட்டு விளையாடுவான். இவருக்கு நரசிம்மர் எனக்கு மட்டும் பூ போட்டு விளையாட தெரியாதான்னு சொல்லி பக்தை சக கிரீடித்த புஷ்பமால்யம், பக்தர்களிடம் பூ போட்டு புஷ்ப கிரீடை பண்ணி விளையாடுகிறேன் என்று பக்தர்களிடம் பூவை கொய்து அந்த பூவை போட்டு பகவானும் விளையாடுகிறான். பிரத்யக்ஷ தெய்வம் பரமம் விபாதி, அதனால கண்கண்ட தெய்வம்னு ப்ரூவ் பண்ணிட்டார். அடுத்து 6வது ஸ்லோகம். இந்த நரசிம்மருக்கு பாருங்க, மகாலட்சுமி திருமார்பில் உட்காரல, அகலையிலே இறையும் என்று அகர்மேல் மங்கை உரைமாறுவாருங்க. திருமார்பில் தான் உட்காரணும், விட்டுட்டு மடியில உட்காந்துட்டா. ஏன்பா உட்கார்ந்தாருன்னா, ரம்ய சிம்ம முகாம் போஜம் ஆரோக்கியத்தும் சதாதராத்து வக்ஷஸ்தல விரக்தாஸ்ரீஹி பத்யுர் அங்கே பிரதிஷ்டிதா. இவர் ரொம்ப அழகான சிங்கமா இருக்கார். திருமார்ல உட்கார்ந்தா அவர் முகத்தை பார்த்து ரசிக்க முடியல, மடியில உட்கார்ந்தாதான் இவர் முகத்தை நல்லா ரசிக்க முடியும்னு திருமார்பின் விரக்தி அடைந்து தாயார் மடியில உட்கார்ந்து இந்த நரசிம்மருடைய முகத்தை ரசிக்கிறாள். எதை போல ஸ்ரீவைகுண்ட விரக்தாய சுவாமி புஷ்கரிணி தடே ரமயா ரமமானாய வெங்கடேசாய மங்கடம். இங்க தாயார் வக்ஷஸ்தல விரக்தா ஸ்ரீஹி பத்யுஹு அங்கே பிரதிஷ்டிதான்னு மடியில உட்கார்ந்து இவர் அழகை ரசிக்கணும்னா அது தாயார் சொல்லித்தரா. அவர் அழகை இப்படி ரசிக்கணும்னு குழந்தைகளுக்கு சொல்லிக் கொடுத்துட்டு தாயார் எழுந்தருளி இருக்கா. அடுத்து 7வது ஸ்லோகம். இவர் வெறும் நரசிம்மரா இல்ல, கூட ஹயக்ரீவரையும் அழிச்சு வந்துட்டார். நரசிம்மர அறிமுகன்பா, ஹயக்ரீவர பரிமுகன்பா. அவரையும் அப்பா கூட்டு வந்தாருன்னா சுகந்த போதம் ஸ்வ பதாஸ்ரிதானாம் ஹயானனோ ஞானரசௌகமுதிஹி ஏலாவதம் சோ சுகந்தமான்யஹ சிம்ஹஸ்ய பார்ஷ்வே சததம் விபாதி. ஹயக்ரீவரோட ஏன் வந்தாருன்னா, இந்த ஞானம் இருக்கே, ஞானத்தை கொடுக்கக்கூடியவர் ஹயக்ரீவர். அந்த ஞானம் எப்படி இருக்கணும்னா பரிமளிக்கும் ஞானம், மனம் கமழக்கூடிய வாசனை வீசும் ஞானமா இருக்கணும். ஞானத்துக்கு வாசனை உண்டா? ஒண்ணும் இல்ல. நம்ம ஞானம்ங்கிறது சுத்தி இருக்க வழக்கும் பரவினா அது வாசனை வீசும் ஞானம். நமக்குள்ளேயே இருந்ததுன்னா வாசனை இல்லாத ஞானம்பா. அப்ப அந்த ஞானம்ங்கிறது பரிமளிக்கணும், வாசனை வீசணும், சுத்தி எல்லாரும் பரவணும். அதுக்காக தான் ஹயக்ரீவர் கழுத்துல ஏலக்காய் மாலை போட்டுருக்காரு. ஏலக்காய் வாசனை, ஏலக்காய் ஒரு இடத்துல இருந்தாலும் வாசனை சுத்தி பரவும். அது போல நான் கொடுக்கிற ஞானம் உன் மூளைக்குள்ள மட்டும் இல்லாமல் சுத்தி பரவும். அந்த பரிமளிக்கும் ஞானத்தை, மனம் கவழும் ஞானத்தை எல்லோருக்கும் தரையிறதுக்காக தான் அறிமுகன் பக்கத்துல பரிமுகன் வந்து உட்கார்ந்து, இந்த சிங்கம் உனக்கு எல்லா கட்டத்தையும் போகுவார், இந்த குதிரை உனக்கு ஞானத்தை அருளினேன் என்று இருவராய் வந்து எழுந்தருளி இருக்கிறார்கள். எட்டாவது கூடவே சக்கரத்தாழ்வாலும் இருக்கிறார். ஏன்னா வர்த்தமான ஜெகத் அந்தராத்மகः சுப்ரகுப்த ஹரிரஸ்தி சர்வகः கூர்ண சக்கர பரதஸ்ததா ஹரிஹி யோகயுக்த சுபகஸ்து சம்ஸ்திதः. சக்கரத்தாழ்வாரும் பக்கத்துல இருக்கார். எதுக்குன்னா உலகம் என்னதான் சுத்தின்னு இருந்தாலும் உள்ளுக்குள்ள சைலண்டா ஒரு பகவான் இயங்குறதுனால தான் உலகம் இயங்குறது. அதை எப்படி காட்டுறாருன்னா, சக்கரத்தாழ்வார் சுத்திலே இருந்தாலும் பின்னாடி சைலண்டா ஒரு யோக நரசிம்மர்னு ஒருத்தர் உட்கார்ந்து இருக்கார். அப்போ உலகம் எவ்வளவு சுத்தினாலும் சைலண்டா பின்னாடி நான் இயங்குறதுனால தான்டா எல்லாம் இயங்கி இருக்குங்கிறத காட்டுறதுக்காக சக்கரத்தாழ்வாருடைய இந்த நரசிம்மர் வந்துட்டார். அதுக்கு மேல 9வது ஸ்லோகம் இந்த நரசிம்மரை தியானிக்கும் விதமாக, மாலோல கேக பதயே மதுராகராய மாலோல திவ்ய நிதகே மம தெய்வதாய மாலோல வாகன வராய மனோகராய மாலாசு மண்டித முகாய நமோ நமஸ்தே என்று மாலோல கேக பதகே, மாலோல கிரகத்துக்கு இவர் தான் தலைவராக இருக்கார். ஸ்ரீமதி நிர்மலா ஸ்ரீ மாலோலன் சுவாமி அவர் கிரகம். அது இந்த மாலோலன் கிரகம், அதுக்கு தலைவராக இருக்கார். மதுராகராய மதுரமான திருமேனியோடு இருக்கார். மாலோல திவ்ய நிதகே, மான லக்ஷ்மி, லோலனா விரும்பக்கூடிய, இப்ப ஸ்பிளிட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க, மா லோல லக்ஷ்மி விரும்பக்கூடிய திவ்ய நிதியே, லக்ஷ்மிக்கே அவர் தான் செல்வம், திருவுக்கும் திருவாகிய செல்வா. மா லோல திவ்ய நிதகே, லக்ஷ்மி விரும்பும் செல்வமாக லக்ஷ்மி அணைச்சிட்டு இருக்கா. மம தெய்வத்தாய, எங்களுக்கு எல்லாம் தெய்வமா இருக்கா. மாலோல வாகனவராய, டெஸ்லா கார மாலோல வாகனமாகவே ஆக்கி அதையே தன் கருட வாகனமாக கொண்டிருக்கிறார். மனோகராய, எல்லாருடைய மனங்களையும் தன்பால் ஈர்த்துள்ளார். மாலாசு மண்டித முகாய, அவர் திருமுகத்தை செய்கிறதே ரொம்ப கஷ்டம். பெரிய பெரிய மலர்களால் ஆன மாலைகளால முகத்தையே அப்பப்போ மறைச்சுக்கிறார். மாலாசு மண்டித முகாய நமோ நமஸ்தே, அப்படிப்பட்ட பெருமாளுக்கு நமஸ்காரம். மாலோல கேக பதகே மதுராகராய மாலோல திவ்ய நிதகே மம தெய்வத்தாய மாலோல வாகன வராய மனோகராய மாலாசு மண்டித முகாய நமோ நமஸ்தே. இந்த ஸ்லோகத்துக்கு என்ன விசேஷம்னா, 4 அடிக்கும் மாலா 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 மாலான்னு வரும். ஆனா 4 மாலைக்கும் வேற வேற அர்த்தம். இப்போ ஃபைனலா சந்தோஷமான செய்தி, கடைசியான ஸ்லோகம். மாலோல தசகம் புண்ணியம் மாலோல கருணாவச வெங்கடேஷ கவி புரோக்தம் சர்வமங்கல தாயகம். இந்த மாலோல தசகம் என்பது மாலோலன் சுவாமியோடு அடிகளுக்கு ஏற்பட்ட அந்த ஒரு இன்டராக்ஷன் மூலமாக உருவானது. மாலோலன் மூலமாக மாலோலனை பத்தி உருவான இந்த ஸ்லோகத்தை வெங்கடேஷன்கிற கவி 10 ஸ்லோகம் எழுதியிருக்கேன். சர்வமங்கல தாயகம். இதை சொல்ற வாழ்க்கை இந்த நரசிம்மர் எல்லா மங்களையும் கொடுப்பாங்க. அவர் மேல நம்பிக்கை அப்படின்னு சொல்லிட்டு
very much, Dr. Venkatesh. Now we'll have a 10-minute question answer session. If anybody wants to ask anything with Swami, please feel free.
Thank you very much for the Upanyasam. It's very beautiful. I have 2 fun questions. I hope the audience don't mind. The first question is there any specific reason of having the lion's face?
Yes, lion is the king of all animals. God is the king of the entire universe. To show that even if I come as an animal, I will be the king there. And one more reason, this is given based on grammar. Actually, this God, he came to be known as Himsa, because Himsa means trouble. He troubled all the asuras, so he came to be known as Himsa. But Vyasa intervened and said, no, he is not giving Himsa. Actually, he is doing Anugraham, because as Nrusimha kills those demons, their sins are vanished. So he is doing Anugraham. It is actually the reverse of Himsa. So you will also reverse the word Himsa. You will jumble the word Himsa, it comes as Simha. That's why he came to be known as Simha. That animal, since it had resemblance to the face of this Lord, that came to be known as Simha. He is not Simha because of that. That became Simha because of him.
Thank you. Hello. The other question is, I'm very fond of movies, thrillers, mysteries, and everything. What would have Shukracharya done to destroy Prahlada?
Nothing. Whatever he does, in Vishnu Puranam it says Hiranyakashipu summoned one mantri called Viprachiti and asked him to show some scenes like that, terrific scenes, terrible scenes, horrible scenes to frighten him, just like horror movies. Even that didn't do anything to him. So Shukracharya also same thing. Thank you.
Padmini ji, Mami, Jaya Mami. Okay.
Again, I have a question. So you have said that there are nine forms of devotion, right?
Nine forms of devotion. Okay.
Right? Do we have to follow all 9 forms of
Anyone. You start with one, others will automatically come to you.
Which one is the greatest?
Whichever appeals to you is the greatest for you.
Again, I have a question. That Lord has told that He has himself inside the heart of. Sorry. Hello.
Yes.
He himself is inside the heart of Hiranyakashipu. Then when he asked for Prahlada, why didn't he say that he is inside your heart? Why did he show the pillar?
Because you have to experience this Nrusimha avatar. Because if he points out to his heart himself, Hiranyakashipu will not dare to open his heart. You won't have the experience of Nrusimha avataram. Prahlada knows what God means and Prahlada will answer according to it. That's the greatness of devotee.
Okay, thank you.
But jokes apart, Prahlada told him he is within you, he is giving you strength that was already told by Prahlada. Please note it.
I have one question. So if when praying for Nrusimha avatar, should we consider as Shantarupam or Ugrarupam, or is there any?
Always Shantarupam only. Shlokam may be there Ugram Veera Mahavishnu. Ugram is for demons. For us Krishna.
Inga primo. Jaya Mami.
Namaskar. I am not here to ask you any question of query, but I would like to make an humble request to you. Can you share this Satakam, what you have written, to the devotees of Geneva?
Okay.
The purpose.
I have written in my handwriting. If it is readable, then you can have. Because doctor's handwriting is always bad.
No, I would like to request the Balaji Temple Foundation to circulate this.
Okay.
The first purpose why I am asking is, as you have mentioned in the sloka, Satakam, that he is a deity for Geneva. It is the principal duty of every Nrusimha devotee in Geneva to recite this in every day's prayer.
Thank you.
Because he is the nearest God for us in Geneva. And since you have made the Satakam, my humble request.
This only Dashakam.
Dashakam. So the thing is, I would request that it should be shared so that we are.
No, she wants Shatakam.
So thank you so much. It's humble request for us.
Okay, thank you.
Mami.
Jaya Mami. Namaskaram. As usual, an excellent presentation and a bonus, a final wonderful bonus of the Dashakam. You said that Hiranyakashipu went to Karya Vaikuntham. So I just wanted some explanation of the difference between Karya Vaikuntham and Karana Vaikuntham.
Nothing. TTD is there in Tirumala. TTD is also there in T Nagar. Tirumala TTD is original Vaikuntham. T Nagar TTD is Karya Vaikuntham. Because many TTDs are there, many TTD Devasthanas are there.
Namaste again for the wonderful Upanyasam. As when Devali started the Upanyasam, you started with a note that this is actually a Prahlada Charitram where everyone would know. Like your Bharya had already said that this is actually a known Charitram. but in spite of that, Devari had to pick this up for the benefit of all the audiences, for us. So again, has a small doubt here. Prahlad, though he's a very young person, so he is actually following Vedam as well, and he also follows what Taittiriya Upanishad says. For example, the Taittiriya Upanishad starts with it says Matu Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, and then it basically says you have to follow your mom, you have to follow whatever your dad says, and you also follow whatever your acharyas say. In spite of that,
but whenever that father or mother or acharya goes against the Vishesha Dharma called Bhagavan, whenever conflict between Samanya Dharma and Vishesha Dharma, you should go by Vishesha Dharma.
Exactly.
Will Vibhishana stand by the side of his brother or Rama? Will Bharata stand by the side of his mother or Rama?
Again, I got to know that actually, like he's also following the essence of the Taittiriya Upanishad, which actually says your parents, whatever love for your parents is separate, but dharma is far beyond everything. So such a small boy, he is less than 8-year-old. When an 8-year-old is able to understand the essence of what the Veda says, how can we do? What is it that we all as a bhaktas do to gain little bit of jnana?
Acharya Anugraham. Prahlada had that Acharya Anugraham just by service of Acharya. This I can tell you boldly. Just going to your Acharya, being by his side, serving, that's enough to attain knowledge.
அரியனுக்கு ஒரு சின்ன சந்தேகம். நான் வந்து few years back அகோபிலம் போயிருக்கே, சிம்மாச்சலம் அகோபிலாம் போயிருக்கே கேள்விப்பட்டிருக்கேன். சிம்மாச்சலத்தில் வராகர் as well as நரசிம்மர் ரெண்டு பேரும் சேர்ந்து தான் ஹிரண்யகசிபுவை ஃபைட் பண்ணியிருந்தாங்க.
இல்ல அது வேற ஒரு கல்பத்தில் வரலாறு என்னன்னா, பிரகலாதன் வந்து வராக அவதாரம் எனக்கு கிடைக்கலையேன்னு கேட்டான். என்னோட சித்தப்பாவை ஓடுறதுக்கு வராகனா வந்தால் கிடைக்கலையேன்னு கேட்டான். பிரகலாதனுக்காக வராகன், நரன், சிம்மன் 3 வடிவமும் ஒன்று சேர்ந்த ஒரு வடிவத்தோடு பெருமாள் வந்து அவனுக்கு ரீஎனாக்ட் பண்ணி காட்டுறது. இப்போ ஒரு இடத்துல ஒரு டிராமா போட்டிருப்பா, சார் அது நல்லா இருக்கு, இன்னொரு ஷோ போடுவோம்பா, அவனுக்காக போட்டு காட்டுற மாதிரி அந்த டிவைன் டிராமாவை எனாக்ட் பண்ணி காட்டுச்சு.
அது ரத்தமா தண்ணி ஓடுறதுன்னு கூட சொல்றாரு.
இல்ல அது அந்த ஸ்தல புராணத்துல டைரக்ட் மென்ஷன் இல்ல, சிலது ஊர் வழக்கம்னு வச்சிருப்பா, நம்ம அதை மதிக்கணும்.
We know about Prahlada. We're really fortunate to hear your numbers. But when you compare, like Prahlada, we also know about Dhruva. He was also a small boy who was really ardent devotee of Narayana. If you ask to compare between these two devotees, what is your stand?
Both are greater than us.
Yeah, sure. As a to enjoy the
one thing is, Dhruva initially didn't have Acharya Anugraham. Actually, what prompted him is his stepmother insulted him. Out of that insult, he went to forest. There he received Acharya's grace. But Prahlada, he received the Acharya's grace when he was in the womb of his mother. This is one difference. The second most important difference is Dhruva sought one boon. I want a great post which is greater than the lap of my father, and received Dhruva Padavi. But Prahlada didn't seek him.
So you still say there's a slight edge for Prahlada and Dhruva?
I won't give.
Okay. Better not to comment. Thank you very much.
No, actually, because many people argue he is greater. No, everybody is greater than. We are such a lowly person. How can we comment on it?
Thank you.
Yes.
To attain any knowledge from Guru or we need something from our previous incarnations or previous karma. So what did Prahlada do to attain it from the Guru?
Actually, this has been explained in Simhachala Mahatmya. Prahlada was that substitute doorkeeper for God. He was called Sumukha. When Brahma came to have darshan of Narayana, this Sumukha stopped Brahma. Brahma got angry. You should be born on this. Brahma said, And Narayana intervened and told Brahma, no, he is not like Jaya. He is actually very much devoted to me, thinking that you are coming to often trouble me, asking me to kill, fight, etc. He got frightened. Oh, something may happen to my God. Out of that love only he stopped you. He is a good person, but you have given him curse. Narayana said. Brahma said, oh, I have given those curse, I cannot change. Now Narayana said, no problem. Let him incarnate as a demon in this earth itself, but as a good person, as a devotee, whatever love he has for me here, he will have there itself. That he came as the son of Hiranyakashipu, Prahlada. This is one thing. One more thing is given in Bhagavatam as well. Hiranyakashipu, Hiranyaksha, they were born to Kashyapa and Diti Devi. Diti called Kashyapa at a wrong time for her childbirth. So Kashyapa cursed her. You will get 2 demons as your sons. But she then pleaded for mercy. Then he told her, okay, 2 sons may be bad, but you will get a good grandson. Because of that blessing, she had a good grandson, Prahlada.
Swami, fantastic production of all. Demons வந்து அவருக்கு பேரை வந்து நல்லவனா பிறப்பான் அப்படின்ட்டு. பட் சரி, அது புரியுது. இரண்யகசிப்பு ஒரு டீமனோட குவாலிட்டிஸோட காமிச்சிட்டு இருந்தார். பேரை வந்து பெருமாள் பத்தி கேட்டது வயசுல கேட்டதுனால இப்ப அந்த இதுவாகலாம். பட் வந்து அதே ஒரு ட்ரைட் வந்து அவர் பரம்பரைக்கு ஃபாலோ ஆகலையா? அவ டீமனாவே இருந்தாலும் என்ன இப்ப நீங்க
மகாபலி வந்து எசென்ஷியலி ஃபுல் டெமன் கிடையாது. அவனை போல ஆச்சாரிய பக்தி யாருக்குமே கிடையாது.
பட் இருந்தாலும்
நல்லது கெட்டது எல்லாமே கலந்துதான் இருக்கும். அதனால வந்து அடுத்தடுத்து இப்போ பிரகலாதனுடைய மகன்கள் அப்படி பார்த்தா நரகாசுரன் வந்து வராக பெருமாளுக்கும் பூமி தேவிக்கும் பிறந்தவன். அதனால அகைன் பிரகலாத சரித்திரம் சொல்றதே என்ன, காஸ்ட் ஆர் பர்த் டசன்ட் மேட்டர்ங்கிறது தான் விஷயமே.
அந்த ஆத்மாவோட கர்மான்னு இருக்கு,
அவ்வளவுதான்.
Thank you, Dr. Venkatesh, for the lovely question and answer session. Now we'll have the Porapadu. Oh, sorry.
உங்களோட உபன்யாசம் ரொம்ப நல்லா இருந்தது. நான் உங்களோட சப்ஸ்கிரைபர் நான். ஸோ அப்போ உங்களோட உபன்யாசம் கேட்டுகிட்டே இருக்கேன். உங்களுக்கு நீங்கள் வரீங்கன்றதுனால இதை பற்றி நீங்கள் என்ன சொல்லுவீங்க அப்படின்ட்டு உங்களுடைய பழைய உபன்யாசத்தை கேட்டேன், நேற்று தான் கேட்டேன். ஆனால் அது போரிங்காகவே இல்லை, இன்னொருத்தர கேட்ட மாதிரியே தெரியல. எல்லாமே நியூ வேர்ட்ஸ் அண்ட் நியூ ஸ்டோரி மாதிரிலாம் இருந்தது. ரொம்ப தேங்க்ஸ்.
We'll have Porapadu of the God now. If anybody wants to have Archana for the God, you can just buy the tickets outside, give your do the Sankalpa and you can buy the tickets there. Sorry? I request the trustees of Balaji Temple Foundation to go on stage and honor the Swami. Thank you.
Balaji. Swami Kamal. Good song.
Can you move the mic?
ಈ ದರ್ಶಕ ரொம்ப ஆச்சரியமாக இருந்தது சுவாமி. அப்படியா இல்லை, பெரிய வருஷம் தான் சொல்லாதீங்க.
Namaskaram. Just give us a minute, then the Lord will take his place on the Prahlada Bhaganam and we'll have the procession in a minute. So in the meantime, if all those who would like to perform Archana, we'll have Archana right after this. Because you please contact the welcome guest and take an Archana ticket and write your name star behind the sheet, and with which you will be able to proceed. While we are here and Prahlada is getting ready, this year there is also the 1008th year of the birth anniversary of Bhagavad Ramanujan. We all in Geneva would know that, in fact, one of the very first Shiva events that took place in Geneva was 8 years back. On the centenary of Bhagavad Ramanujan, we had the first major function under the auspices of the group of Hinterland. So this year, in the last 8 years, it's been a very significant journey for us in this whole path of more deeper learning on the Sampradaya, following the footsteps of Bhagavad Ramanujan. So on this 1008th birth anniversary of
ராஜஸ்வாமி கேமரா எடுத்துக்கிறீங்களா? அங்கே இல்லை, அங்கே வந்து புறப்பாடுக்கு போயிட்டு இருக்கோம்.
ஓகே.
அனுப் சுவாமி வந்து வாங்கிக்கிறார். ஐ கான்ட் see him.
No, I'll take it. No problem. Carry on. I'm just cameraman. I can't speak. That is the problem. Careful. இது ஓப்பன் பண்ணும்.
இது ஒன்று தானே வேணும்?
இல்லை இது ஹியர் கிளிக். Careful. இது பின்ன பேக் லைட் இந்த பக்கம் வந்ததுலேருந்து
கிச்சன் ஆன் பண்ணணும் சாமி இது சாமி இது ஆன் பண்ணணும் நீங்க பாட போறீங்க
பாவனமாகிய பைந்து கொராடை பதிந்த மருவரும் முக்குடி நூலரும் கையிலேறிய முப்போதன் அழகும் முன்னவர் தந்திடு மொழிகள் இறைந்திட முன்வரிச அழகும் சத்தகமே கிழிதொசை பொழிந்திட கமலக் கண்டழகும் காரிசலன் மேல் சூடிய முடியும் கண் கடலில் முடியும் எப்பொழுதும் எதிராசங்களில் பழகிய நிராசங்களால் இல்லை எனக்கெதிர் இல்லை எனக்கெதிர் இல்லை எனக்கெதிரே இல்லை எனக்கெதிர் இல்லை எனக்கெதிர் இல்லை எனக்கெதிரே.
இருங்க வச்சுக்கோங்க இப்போ புறப்பாடு ஆனப்புறம் வைங்க
No pockets, unfortunately.
நாராயண ஹரி நாராயண ஹரி நாராயண ஹரி நாராயண நாராயண ஹரி நாராயண ஹரி நாராயண नारायण हरि नारायण
नारायण हरि नारायण
नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण 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 हरि नारायण हरि नारायण नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण हरि नारायण मत्स्य रूप 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 नारसिंह 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 राम 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 सीता राम 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 सीता राम 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 सीता राम कृष्ण 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 गोपाल कृष्ण 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 गोपाल कृष्ण 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 गोपाल कृष्ण हयवदना 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 लक्ष्मी हयवदना 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 कल्कि रूप 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 Kalki Rupa, 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 Kalki Rupa. Vitala, 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 Panduranga. Vitala, 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 Panduranga. Vitala, 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 Panduranga. Vitala, 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 Vitala,
Come on, join us. Join us.
Vitala, 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 Panduranga. Vitala, 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 Panduranga. Vitala, 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 Panduranga. Vitala, 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 Panduranga. Vitala, Panduranga. Vitala, Panduranga. Vitala, Panduranga. Vitala, Panduranga. Daro Jagannatha Daro Hare, Daro Para Brahma Daro Hare, Daro Jagannatha Daro Hare, Daro Para Brahma Daro Hare, Matsyavataram Daro Hare, Matsyavataram Daro Hare, Matsyavataram Daro Hare, Matsyavataram Daro Hare, Varavataram Daro Hare. Nrusimha-avataram Daro Hare, Vamanavataram Daro Hare, Parasurama-avataram Daro Hare, Vamanavataram Daro Hare, Parasurama-avataram Daro Hare, Raghurama-avataram Daro Hare, Balarama-avataram Daro Hare, Raghurama-avataram Daro Hare, Balarama-avataram Daro Hare, Krishna-avataram Daro Hare, Krishna Kalki-avataram Daro Hare, Krishna-avataram Daro Hare, Krishna Kalki-avataram Daro Hare, Dasharita-rupam Daro Hare, Bahudayalavaram Daro Hare, Dasharita-rupam Sarvatra Govinda Nama Sankirtanam Govinda
Can we go now with our ticket?
Good idea.
No idea. You're the.
I'm asking to.
That's a role you have.
రౌండ్ జరుగుతున్నాయి అందుకే ఫోన్ చేశారు మీరు కూడా వస్తారేమో
Please come forward.
Listen, I'll your mom have to go. Good luck with everything, okay?
Namaskar to all. Hello. Namaskar, Maltaladas. Those who are with an Archana ticket, please come forward to the stage. Hand it over to Swami.
இந்த பழங்கள்லாம் இது இன்னும் கட் பண்ணுது. यस्या भगवत भक्तजनात्यन्तः पितृत्वमन्ये सर्जाय दूतं संभे अवतारतमन्यभ्यं लक्ष्मी नृसिंहं चरणं प्रपद्ये अस्य देवदेवस्य बहुधा वासुदेवस्य श्री भूमिलासमेत लक्ष्मी नृसिंहस्वामी समितो
I'll be here. Kiran, we will call you Kiran.
लक्ष्मी नृसिंह स्वाति नक्षत्रे प्रदोषकालेन लक्ष्मी नृसिंहस्तुतः नामाचरण करिष्ये यजमानस्य नक्षत्रफलन्याय शुभगोत्रोद्भवस्य विश्वास दुर्गा नामधेयस्य सर्वनाम काशी गोत्रोद्भवस्य रावणाद शर्मा नामधेयस्य सर्वनाम राजी नामधेयस्य उदय रामोजी नामधेयस्य सर्वनाम काशी गोत्रोद्भवस्य रोहिणी चंद्र श्रीराम शर्मा नामधेयस्य अक्षर चंद्रिका नामधेयस्य प्रशांत चंद्र वेंकटेश शर्मा नामधेयस्य सर्वनाम गीता सुंदररामन गौरव गोत्रोद्भवस्य उत्तरायण क्षेत्र गीता सुंदररामन नामधेयस्य सर्वनाम शांता सीताराम नामधेयस्य सर्वनाम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय महानक्षत्रे सिंहराजस्य नागराज शर्मणः पुरटाळि नक्षत्रे कुंभरासौ पद्मावती नाम्यः अविटा नक्षत्रे मकररासौ विशालाक्षी नाम्यः पुनर्पूषा नक्षत्रे मकररासौ अभिनव चंद्रशेखर शर्मा नामधेयस्य सर्वकुटुम्बानां मेरे यार प्लीज कम मुझे यार को पुष्पम बोलो ये वाली वाला को मांगो पुष्प मांगे उसको कहीं ले लो हार्दिक से गोत्र से ओके सर पुष्या नक्षत्र प्रहलाद नामधेयस्य स्वाति नक्षत्र लक्ष्मी देवी नामधेयस्य उत्तरायण नक्षत्र सुशीला नामधेयस्य सुमन नक्षत्र सुषमा नामधेयस्य मरई नक्षत्र आदित्य नामधेयस्य उत्तरपूर्व नक्षत्र विजय नामधेयस्य रवि नक्षत्र लावण्य नामधेयस्य हस्तांत श्रेया नामधेयस्य प्रणव नक्षत्र तृतीय नामधेयस्य पशुपति गोत्रोद्भवस्य सुमन नक्षत्र स्वरूप राम नामधेयस्य सर्वकुटुम्बानां कुछ लाइक मंदिर हो ಎಲ್ಲ ತಗೊಳ್ಳ ಬಣ್ಣ ಪುಷ್ಪ ಮಾಡಿ ಬಂದು ಪ್ಲೀಸ್ ಕಮ್
Rosita. Rosita Grasama is a Sasarakumbana. Please take flowers and wait here. I'll give it. Baba. Namadesh Bharani Kshetra Vasundhara Namadesya Uttarapalli Kshetra Priyamdam Namadesya Magara Purnamsa Kshetra Hasli Namadesya Sasarakumbana. Number. Please come. Father of Ramprasad Prithvirasa Ramprasad Namadesya Uttarapalli Kshetra Badri Namadesya Uttarapalli Kshetra Chaitra Namadesya Ravina Kshetra Anirban Namadesya Sasarakumbana Tuba Kshetra Anivat Namadesya Sasarakumbana Pushpamayamo. Give up, please come say, and it. Jamanse Kshetra Upanyasam Shanti Namadesya Bhakti Divansh Namadesya Sasarakumbana. Please. Pusa Kshetra Ayyagar Namadesya Uttara Kshetra Saroja Namadesya Maha Kshetra Madhava Namadesya Puja Kshetra Adama Namadesya Sasarakumbana. Romi Kshetra Udaya Namadesya Kritika Kshetra Sweta Namadesya Sarvishna Kshetra Suman Namadesya Sarvishna Kshetra Surya Namadesya Sasarakumbana. Yorma Gudu Namadesya Achil Gudu Namadesya Vanessa Gudu Namadesya Mark Gudu Namadesya Matthew Namadesya Diviya Gudu Namadesya Sasarakumbana. Shema Steire Veer Vijaya Ayur Arogya Aishwaryanam Abhiruddhyam Dharma Artha Kam Moksha Chaturthika Bala Purushartha Siddhyartham. Kesava, good night, Guru. See, Lakshmi Narasimha Swami Anagurva Kripa Gala Siddhyartham Namarthanam Karishyet. Om Aho Bilay Ghara Shaila Madhye Kripa Vasat Kalpita Sannidhanam Lakshmi Asmavika Bhavaham Lakshmi Nrusimha Murte. Om Klim Lakshmi Narasimha Swami Namaha.
Assistant Pujari? नहीं, हमको डंडे पुजारी के डंडे சொல்லிட்டேனே இந்த அவார்டு
நாராயணா ஆமா இது ஓகே பிரசாத் போயிட்டு ஓகே எடுத்துருவோம் சரி எடுக்கலாம் நாட் மணி ஓம் ராதாய பிரசக்ஞாயினே நமோ வயம் வயே சரணாய குர்மஹே சமே காமாய மத்யம் காமேஸ்வரோ மயே சரணோ ததாது குபேராய வைஷ்ணவனாய महाराजाय नमः प्रज्ञायुक्त पुरातन प्रगत ग्राम क्षणं वाणिजै अभ्यात्रीनि जगत्य कुण्ड महिमा वैकुण्ठ कंठे नमः यत्प्रादुर्भवनाय मत्य जरा यादृच्छिका वेदसा या काचित् सकसा महासुरकृतूना पिता मध्य भूत् त्वयि रक्षति रक्षकैः मन्यैः त्वयि चा रक्षति रक्षकैः मन्यैः इदिश्चितदीश्वयामि नित्यं बृहरे रेखवतीतराश्रयं त्वा व्याख्या मुद्रां करदर्शे पुस्तकमण्डलचक्रे विग्रहपिण्डस्फटिकरुद्रे उत्तरीये निषण्णः अम्लारश्री अमृतौषधे अंशविप्लावयन्मा आविर्भूयादर्महिमा मानसे वाहतीशः ॐ लक्ष्मीनमस्वामिने नमः समस्त उपचारान् पुष्पान् समर्पयामि There are no words to describe the mercy of the Lord. It's been completely every moment of what happened today has been sculpted. There are a lot of things which was beyond our planning and beyond our thoughts and expectations. You know, there are several last minute clips today, which is we kind of executed very meticulously. So I mean, there are for my heart, there is absolutely no way to express this happiness, and you know, it cannot be like. My feeling is, you know, it cannot be compared with anything else. You know, my Kalasheva Acharya, AP Swami used to say when our Acharyas were describing how do you describe the war between Rama and Ravana. He said Rama Ravana Yuddham was like a Rama Ravana Yuddham. It's like that. There is no other equivalent. There is no other comparison to how the Rama Ravana Yuddham took place. So like that, you know, the leelas and the mercy of this Lakshmi Nrusimha is being performing in honors. There is absolutely no words to describe His grace. There has been too many firsts in this year's celebrations. It started with yesterday, where we had a homam for Nrusimha, and in that Lakshmi Narayan Swami had dedicated a song which he wrote describing the beauty and the leelas of Lakshmi Nrusimha. And if you actually see in this the YouTube channel, we can pass on the link to everyone. The song is with the photographs of only our Nrusimha, with the evidences of the various miracles which he has performed, which he has been explaining the song. So that came out very beautifully, and we were like lost in the bliss of it. And today it kind of surpassed it with an amazing Upanyasam on Prahlada Charitram. As people would come and it's like, you know, who does not know the story of Prahlada, who does not know the avatar of Nrusimha. It's probably a story we have heard 1,000 times, but 1,000 month time today was a completely new experience. There were a lot of things which I learned today, a lot of things which have not been heard before. I'm sure there's the same experience for each and every one of you. It's that's the beauty of Venkatesh Swami's Upanyasams is, you know, we have so much to talk about His glory, so much to talk about, and you know, we have always carry on with a very deeper message. And it came out absolutely a bigger surprise of the Dashakam composed for Nrusimha. I mean, no words to even describe the state of happiness and describing his leelas. You know, as you know, he had mentioned in the Sanskrit work and also elegies Tamil song, some of the, it's like to say, why should you summon God show his presence in miracles? Why should you, we all know, we all feel the God's presence with us. God is there in each and every one of us. Everyone knows it. Then what is the question of, having explicit signs? But here, the explicit signs to say that it is, and kind of a reassurance to say that even when there are questions in our mind, we have seen so many incidents, so many occasions where that's how we are defined as geography or gravity defining play with the flowers or with appearances and heaven. Gravity defining such an extent, probably many times you can see the flower which you have offered in the morning on the head of Nrusimha, probably from there it will be in this place. And this is in our Sanadi, or it happened in London, it happened in place. How can someone expect, even if it's an accidental fall, the fall will happen right next to it, because that's very full of reality. Unless it is being thrown out, there is no way of. But those would have been an answer for some particular prayer when we would have thought about it, and how we say, okay, yes, I know. How many times do we need to that reassurance? It's like someone patting on my back to say, yes, I'm there, don't worry. That reassurance, the tap on the shoulder has always been with us, and he's been giving it. So we are all extremely delighted to be in this state. And also, as all of you know, from the Sri Balaji Temple Foundation, we've been trying very earnestly over the last 1 year, very actively to look at basic levels of small levels of fundraising, to say that how we will be able to have a permanent abode for us all to be immersed in satsang on a daily basis, for every puja, where we will be able to be there enjoying in the deities. So right now we are in the stage of that one. So was one of the initiatives from the foundation. Very happy to announce today that Balaji Temple Foundation has come up with this monthly membership scheme. So where when we said we would like to have your contributions, not like in events like this, one-time contributions, which many of you have done in bigger amounts. But when we say we are able to have a contribution of 50 francs every month, pujas are happening to the Nrusimha. We have a Sudarshana Havan which happens every Swati, irrespective of the day of the week, every month. We have an Abhishekam and Nrusimha Sahasranam Archana, which happens every Pradosham, which is like once in fortnight. So twice a month we have that pujas happening on it. So for all the members of the foundation, we will be performing Archana on for Nrusimha, either on the Swati day or on a Pradosham day, as per your choice of when you give up in the membership. So we can please, all those who are interested, you are most required to please contact the front office. Just give your email addresses. We will write you back with all the necessary information and the e-forms to be so that you can have a little contribution from our end on a recurring basis. Is going to have a very long way to go. And this is one of the reasons where we also started from this event onward to say that we will have a little bit of a small entry participation for us. It is not a question of not just meeting this event's expenses, but it has always been there with your generous contributions, but to say that that will also be a kind of a steady income generation. So foundation has also decided that all the members, regular contributors of the foundation, so we will have free access to all the foundation's events during the course of the year. We can't say you a number of events, which so far we had 4 events in the first half of this year, and probably a couple of more have been planned. So like this, at least 5-6 events are being planned on a year-on-year basis, which will generally be going on a kind of a entry model for all the devotees to come, just as a means for our fundraising, and all the contributors who are being members of the foundation will have access to all those events to be able to come and join us in the satsang and take the blessings of the Lord. So with this words and a sincere pranam and gratitude to Dr. Venkatesh from me and to all of you who been here blessing and gracing this occasion. It was there is no event without you all. I take this opportunity. To take this opportunity to invite you all to join us in taking the prasadam of Nrusimha every there, and all those who are Archana, again please come one more time, take the Archana prasadam and all. And for all the devotees here, we've also received a special Mantrakshara for this event from Srimad Aragya Singer of Avavilamat. So we'll also have received Mantrakshara of Aragya Singer, and to conserve that, that's a very powerful vibration energy which when I met Ashinkar last month and told about this event and all the gathering, he blessed the Geneva to get a temple and blessed all the devotees there and sent his Mantrakshara with his hands. So take that in your palm or in your saree, so you'll be able to carry the Akshata home. So we don't want to disperse it on your heads and place the Akshata here. So please take some from here and we keep it in home and keep it in your puja rooms. The Ashika Mantra Akshata is known to have very strong mantra japa shakti. So thank you so much. कवितार्किक सिंहाय कल्याण गुणशालिने श्रीमते वेंकटेशाय वेदांत गुरवे नमः वादित्य शिरोभंग पंचांग पराक्रमः श्रीमान् वेंकटनाथार्य स्थिरं विजयतां भुवि श्रीमते रामानुजाय नमः श्रीमते निगमान्त महादेशिकाय नमः अस्मद्गुरुभ्यो नमः।
All those who are taking this, please join and take the prasadam.
மலோலன் சுவாமி மலோலன் சுவாமி ஆண்டிக்கு கையில் இப்படி கொடுத்துட்றல ஏற முடியலையா?
ஆமாம்
ஆண்டி இது சட்டா
மாமாட்ட வந்து எல்லாருக்கும் இமெயில் அட்ரஸ் வாங்கி வச்சுருக்கோம். மெம்பர்ஷிப் வர வாழ்க்கை அந்த கவுண்டரில் ఇమెయిల్ అడ్రస్ வாங்கி வச்சுருக்கோம்.
ఓకే కాంట్రిబ్యూట్ చేస్తాము గుడి కోసం దట్ ఈస్ ఒక స్కీమ్ మంత్లీ వాట్ ఎవర్
Thank you for joining. Thank you for coming. Yes. அடுத்த வருஷம் அவசியம்